Good morning from Mission Control in Houston and the International Space Station Flight Control Room. You are looking live inside the station's Quest airlock, where two astronauts, Expedition 61 Commander Luca Parmitano of the European Space Agency on your right, and NASA flight engineer Drew Morgan on your left, are suited up, ready to begin the first of at least 4 complex spacewalks to repair an invaluable cosmic ray detector on the truss of the orbital outpost. The Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer, delivered to the International Space Station 8.5 years ago to study intricate cosmic events in the universe in the hope of better understanding dark matter and antimatter in the search for answers to the origin of the cosmos, has been failing in recent years. The AMS's Tracker Thermal Control System, or TTCS as you will hear it referred to, consists of 2 independent cooling loops with 2 pumps apiece to route carbon dioxide through the detector's systems. Those pumps have been degrading over time. 3 out of the 4 pumps have failed. The last pump is failing, only operating on an intermittent basis under certain thermal conditions. A separate leak of carbon dioxide from the AMS's cooling system has added to the instrument's current deteriorating condition. A new pump module called the Upgraded Tracker Thermal Pump System, or UTTPS, contains 4 pumps and a resupply of carbon dioxide to enable AMS to function through the lifetime of the International Space Station. The permanent shutdown of the old Tracker Thermal Control System and the installation of the new upgraded Tracker Thermal Pump System will bypass the existing failing pumps and will combine the 2 current cooling loops into a single, more robust cooling loop. This new pump package that will be mounted onto the AMS's existing pump system was launched to the International Space Station a few weeks ago, courtesy of Northrop Grumman's Cygnus cargo craft. The spacewalks, which will all be conducted by Parmitano and Morgan, are considered to be the most complicated excursions since the Space Shuttle servicing missions to the Hubble Space Telescope. Using more than 20 unique tools specifically designed and developed for the tasks at hand, the 2 veteran spacewalkers will remove thermal insulation, a debris shield, vent the current cooling loop supply of carbon dioxide, and then perform intricate, invasive work to cut stainless steel tubing and flex lines, performing what in essence will be bypass surgery to equip the new pump assembly with the reconstructed cooling lines as well as power and data connections. These spacewalks were first designed and began to be formulated some 4 years ago, with a cast of thousands, bringing us to this day the first of at least 4 spacewalks to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer. Today's spacewalk will be the 222nd spacewalk in support of ISS assembly, maintenance, and upgrades, the 9th spacewalk out of the International Space Station this year, the 3rd spacewalk for Luca Parmitano. In his 2 previous spacewalks, he has logged 7 hours and 39 minutes of spacewalking time. This will be the 4th spacewalk for Drew Morgan since his arrival on board the International Space Station in July. 3 previous spacewalks have totaled 20 hours and 18 minutes of spacewalking time for Morgan. Back in the airlock, you have been watching at the hatchway between the equipment lock section where the crew is currently suited up and the crew lock section, which is the outmost compartment of the 2-compartment Quest airlock. Christina Cook, who has been the prime to help suit up Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan this morning. In the near field of view is NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, who has been assisting Cook in the suit-up procedures and will be the prime robotic operator operating the Canadarm2 robotic arm to maneuver Luca Parmitano around during all 4 spacewalks into various tight spaces in the work site on the starboard 3 truss of the International Space Station, where the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer is located. As you see on the right, Luca Parmitano with the Italian flag on his left shoulder. He is designated as EV1, or extravehicular crew member number 1, for today's spacewalk, wearing the suit bearing the red stripes. His helmet camera, the view that you will see basically over his shoulder as he performs work outside of the International Space Station today, will have the number designation of 11 in the lower right-hand corner of your screen once those helmet camera views are activated. Drew Morgan on your left is designated today as EV2, or extravehicular crew member number 2, wearing the suit with no stripes. His helmet camera number, when you see the views over his shoulder today, will be number 18. As we look at Morgan on your left, Parmitano on your right, in real time here today, as they are right on the timeline preparing for a spacewalk that is scheduled to begin at approximately 6:05 a.m. Central Time, we dial back the clock 24 hours to yesterday, where Morgan and Parmitano in the airlock preparing their suits paid homage on the 50th anniversary of the launch of Apollo 12 on humanity's second lunar landing on the moon. They wore black horn-rimmed glasses, black skinny ties, and white shirts, just as NASA flight controllers did in the Apollo flight control room 50 years ago for the Apollo 12 mission under the command of Pete Conrad, along with Dick Gordon and the late Alan Bean, whose name is borne on the Cygnus cargo craft that arrived at the International Space Station just a couple of weeks ago. This was now back into our live view of the airlock as Jessica Meir and Christina Cook are preparing to help the crew don safer jetpacks. You see the word safer, that is the acronym for Simplified Aid for EVA Rescue, jet-powered backpacks that are affixed to the back of the crew members' suits so that they have a propulsive capability in the highly unlikely event they would become untethered during the course of today's spacewalk. It was May 16, 2011, when the Space Shuttle Endeavour lifted off from its launch pad at the Kennedy Space Center on its final flight. The Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer nestled at the rear of its cargo bay, en route to the International Space Station to deliver this cosmic ray detector that will be the subject of all of the work associated with at least 4 spacewalks to repair and replace its cooling system. This view shows the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer being lifted out of the cargo bay with the shuttle's robotic arm that was operated by Drew Feustel and Roberto Vittori of the European Space Agency. They handed off the AMS to the Canadarm2 robotic arm under the controls of NASA astronauts Greg Chamitoff and Greg Box-Johnson, who installed the AMS on the starboard 3 truss of the International Space Station, where it currently resides to this day, having acquired some 140 billion detections of cosmic ray events in the universe and the study of dark matter and antimatter. The International Space Station is currently flying over the western Pacific on a trajectory from southwest to northeast in an orbit inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator, orbiting at an altitude of some 255 statute miles. The spacewalk that is looming on the horizon today for Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan, again, the first of at least 4 excursions outside of the Quest airlock to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer. Today's spacewalk is essentially a scene setter in which work will be done to prepare for some of the more invasive work that will take place in the spacewalks to follow. John Molarski is the lead spacewalk officer for all of these Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer repair excursions. He recently sat down and provided a narrated view of through the animation in our virtual reality laboratory of what you will see later today as Parmitano and Morgan conduct their spacewalk.
crew will be starting out on the first of the AMS repair EVAs. Here we've got Luca Parmitano as EV1 and Drew Morgan as EV2. Luca is here picking up the whiff extender to install on the end of the Canadarm 2, while Drew is bringing out some tool bags, stowing them on the outside of the airlock, and also bringing some with him to translate up the truss as well. Here Luca is proceeding up to meet the Canadarm 2, where he will start configuring that for the start of this repair series. From here, Drew will pass by Luca, head all the way out to AMS to the Express Logistics Carrier 2, where he will start setting up bags. Drew will make several trips between the airlock and the Express Logistics Carrier in order to bring all the tools for the repairs out to the work site and have them staged and ready for Luca's arrival with the SSRMS. So here Luca will be setting up the whiff extender, followed by the articulating portable foot restraint, which will give him the reach necessary to perform the repairs on AMS, since there are no handrails currently installed on that payload for repair activities. Once Luca has his tool bag and is on the end of the SSRMS, he will fly a sweeping range of motion that will take him well over top of the ISS, where he'll get a great view of the space station and be able to take lots of video and photos that we can use to keep an eye on the state of the station. As the arm is stretched out and wrapped around the AMS, there will be several places of tight clearances the arm operators will have to negotiate for Luca's at the aft and outboard worksite here. You can see him flying up over the top of the truss, where the arm will wrap around the backside of AMS and push him in between AMS and the ELC in order to reach the worksite to repair AMS's thermal pump system. Once Luca is at that worksite, he'll be removing a debris shield, working with Drew to access the primary work area of the AMS repair. Here they're installing a handling aid that'll be used to handle this debris shield after it's removed. There are about a dozen non-captive fasteners that'll be removed in order to release this debris shield. Several will be under these capture cages and they'll be trapped that way, and several will be released using capture forks to be put into a separate capture block so that they are managed and not released as FOD. Once all the fasteners are released from the debris shield, Luca will hand it off to Drew, who will be in his own foot restraint, and he will face aft on the ISS and jettison that debris shield. Due to its large size, it is not easy to put that back at the airlock, so jettison is the optimum choice for that shield. Once the debris shield has been removed and jettisoned, Luca and Drew will work together to install other handrails. Here we've installed the first 3 handrails, the diagonal beam handrail. Then Drew will hand over 2 more handrails that Luca will install, that they are the vacuum case handrails. This will allow Luca and Drew better access and mobility at the work site in preparation for the 2nd through 4th EVA of the series. Following the handrail installation, crews will close up their tool bags and make their way back to the airlock. Here Luca is on the end of the arm and will repeat his translation on the end of the arm back to the front of the truss. While he's flying on the arm, Drew will translate around the outside of the ELC and translate back under the mobile transporter back to the airlock for the end of the first of the AMS repair EVAs.
That's a snapshot of today's initial spacewalk, the first of at least 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Back now live inside the Quest airlock, Christina Cook on the right, along with Jessica Meir, about to assist Luca Parmitano, wearing the suit bearing the red stripes, into the crew lock section of Quest. It is a 2-compartment airlock. Once he and Drew Morgan are safely snuggled inside the crew lock, that hatch will be closed, setting the stage for the depressurization of the airlock itself. That will be the precursor to the 2 crew members placing their suits on internal battery power to mark the official start of today's spacewalks. A U.S.-based spacewalk is measured, the elapsed time is measured from the time the crew places their suits on internal battery power until the time the airlock is repressurized at the conclusion of the spacewalk when they're safely back inside. The Orbit 2 team of flight controllers is conducting a handover from the Orbit 1 team. The Orbit 2 team will be executing today's spacewalk under the direction of Flight Director Jeff Radigan. We'll talk more about the players on console in a moment. One of the prominent figures that you'll be hearing throughout the course of today's planned 6.5-hour spacewalk is the so-called ground IV, or intravehicular crew member, essentially a spacewalk Capcom, or capsule communicator, talking directly to the two spacewalkers, helping them choreograph today's excursion. The tasks for all 4 spacewalks in the communications to Parmitano and Morgan outside of the International Space Station falls into the hands of Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen. You'll see more of him on console as the day wears on. Hansen trained extensively on all of the work associated with the alpha magnetic spectrometer, along with Chris Cassidy, the veteran NASA astronaut who was recently assigned to fly on a Soyuz vehicle back for another long-duration mission to the International Space Station next April. I sat down recently with Chris Cassidy to talk about several items related to the alpha magnetic spectrometer spacewalks, one of which he discussed the complexity of the tasks at hand.
Very complex. Hubble spacewalks were analogous in their complexity. You know, there's probably some arm wrestling going back and forth about which one is more complex. I'll stay out of that argument. But nonetheless, really, really super challenging. The way I like to describe it, Rob, to people is, imagine you have your minivan, and you have to replace the fuel pump line, which is in the minivan underneath the second row seat. To get there, in your ski parka and ski gloves, you have to take off the back hatch, you have to remove the back seat, pull up the carpet and the paneling, now get to the fuel line, cut the fuel line in 8 places, and then build everything back up and hope that there's no leak when you do it. And all of this in the vacuum of space, in microgravity, and with the spacesuit on. It's just, that does a way in a way that describes the complexity, but that's just scratching the surface on some of the technical challenges that this team has had putting these together.
Veteran astronaut Chris Cassidy, who was instrumental in the initial design of many of the techniques as well as the tools that will be employed during the 4 spacewalks, the minimum of 4 spacewalks that will be required for the alpha magnetic spectrometer repairs that get underway a short time from now. The key word for all of this is expect the unexpected. We're walking into uncharted territory with some of the work involved, the invasive surgery to repair, to cut tubes and to splice together lines, cooling lines for the new pump module package that will be used to revive the cooling system of the alpha magnetic spectrometer later on in this series of spacewalks. Some 20 plus newly designed, specially designed tools will be used during the spacewalks themselves. One of the items you'll be hearing about today is a debris shield handling aid that will be installed by Parmitano and Morgan on the debris shield that bears the logo on the alpha magnetic spectrometer itself to provide the crew interface for the removal, the temporary stowage, and the jettisoning of this debris shield. We'll talk more about the jettisoning of objects in just a moment. Also, one of the unique tools involved is a wire tie cutting tool. A team of community college students from Lone Star College Sci-Fair here in Houston designed a zip tie cutter that can cut and retain zip ties during today's spacewalk, late in the spacewalk, and at the beginning of the second spacewalk 1 week from today. The Johnson Space Center's Spacewalk Tools Group and the Engineering Directorate modified that tool for flight, and it's now going to be used during the first 2 spacewalks in support of the repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. This tool design was first tested in the Neutral Buoyancy Lab, the big pool here at the Johnson Space Center, by divers using Microgene Next testing, and then on to other testing by astronaut Chris Cassidy during the variety of the tool testing that has gone on in support of today's activities. So the students have been directly involved in that. Let's hear a little bit more about this unique tool designed by the students from Chris Cassidy himself.
I think this was prototype number 1 that I'm holding in my hands right now, and it might be challenging to see, but there's a little groove down there, and you push the plunger and a guillotine chops the zip tie. And this was good for a first take, but then the force is purely on your thumb, and in some cases it was challenging to kind of push through a particularly tough zip tie. So we said, hey, maybe you could get some more force or force assist actually in there. And then what about when you cut it? Now, if your thumb slips off, you release it and the zip tie floats away. So we thought maybe it'd be cool if you could capture somehow the zip tie and keep it. And so with those comments, we came back with this is the final answer, which you simply press this lever, which is a significant less force than what is being delivered to the zip tie. So you can really slam that guillotine down with there, and there's some mechanical advantages inside. And you'll notice, I don't know if you can see, but the guillotine is fixed now in the down position. So it cuts it and grips it. And the tool now has the cut zip tie in it. We can take this tool and put the whole end of the tool into a trash bag and push this button, which does two things. It cocks it for the next operation and also releases the guillotine, and whiz bang, the zip tie is now in the trash bag. Just a simple tool, elegant in its simplicity, and super, super useful beyond AMS. This is going to be a nice tool for us on the rest of the space station.
But testimony to youth and innovation and even coming up with this concept.
Absolutely. You know, throw challenging problems to bright young kids and you're going to get some amazing solutions, and this is just one of many examples in our space program.
Veteran astronaut Chris Cassidy talking to us recently about this unique tool developed by students, STEM students involved in the innovation part of contributions to our nation's space program. Here in Mission Control, you're looking at Flight Director Jeff Radigan in the black shirt. He will be presiding over the first two spacewalks, both today and a week from today. He'll swap places with veteran Flight Director Emily Nelson, who will be seated next to Radigan once we get the spacewalk underway. Nelson will be the lead flight director for the third and fourth spacewalks in this series, with Radigan by her side. The complexity of this quartet of spacewalks required a pair of flight directors, although many of the other flight control positions will be consistent throughout the course of the spacewalking activities over the next few weeks. To Radigan's right is veteran astronaut Mark Vande Hei, who will be assisting today on console, talking to the crew until they are ready to exit the Quest airlock. And to his right is Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen, as we mentioned, who will be the voice you will hear choreographing today's spacewalk once Parmitano and Morgan move outside into the vacuum of space. The International Space Station is currently flying directly over Seattle, crossing the west coast of the United States, moving from northwest to southeast in an orbit inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator. In the Quest airlock, Luca Parmitano is inside the crew lock. Drew Morgan is having the safer simplified aid for EVA rescue jetpack affixed to the back of his suit. He will be maneuvered inside the crew lock momentarily under the guidance of Christina Cook and Jessica Meir. And once that occurs, the hatch to the crew lock will be closed, and we will get a go for the depressurization of the crew lock that will take it down from 14.7 pounds per square inch of pressure down to vacuum in a two-step fashion as they halt the depressurization at about the 5 pound per square inch mark to enable systems checks and voice checks with the spacewalking crew inside the crew lock to be conducted with Mission Control before that depressurization resumes down to vacuum. This is Mission Control Houston. Everything proceeding right on the timeline for the start of today's spacewalk. A little bit more than an hour from now. Again, Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan are now inside the crew lock section of the Quest airlock with the assistance of Christina Cook and Jessica Meir. Soon the hatch will be closed, separating the equipment lock section, which is the closest compartment to this camera field of view, from the crew lock. And within just a few minutes, Flight Director Jeff Radigan here in Mission Control will poll his flight controllers to get a go for depressurization of the crew lock once that hatch is closed. The spacewalks, today's at least, scheduled for 6.5 hours in duration, but we fully expect that these spacewalks could stretch longer than that, all of them. Again, many of the tasks that have been intensely rehearsed over the course of the past several years by Morgan and Parmitano before they launched to the International Space Station back in July, and with the teams both here and in Europe having worked extensively in the development of tools and techniques for the repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. All of these tasks are well understood. However, there is a lot of work that's involved with the splicing of the cutting and splicing of stainless steel tubes and other cooling lines that takes us into uncharted territory in terms of invasive surgery of this instrument to restore its cooling capability. Designed to operate for just 3 years, the alpha magnetic spectrometer has operated longer than anyone had expected, currently having detected more than 145 billion cosmic rays during 8.5 years of operation. To repair this instrument, Parmitano and Morgan will have to cut through 8 small coolant lines and splice in, or swage. You'll hear that term frequently applied. That's an industrial engineering term, the word swage, to splice in new lines leading to the new pump module, the upgraded thermal tracker system that was launched to the space station on the Northrop Grumman Cygnus cargo craft earlier this month. This pump module is scheduled to be installed with its new coolant lines, its newly spliced coolant lines, to be hooked up on the third in the series of spacewalks. Flight Director Jeff Radigan is now currently polling his team of flight controllers to get a go for depressurization of the crew lock once that hatch is closed. All flight control have been polled and are go for the start of depressurization of the Quest airlock. You see in the field of view John Molarski, who is the lead spacewalk officer for all of the alpha magnetic spectrometer excursions, the first of which soon to begin by Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan. Again, this will be the third spacewalk in Parmitano's career, the fourth for Drew Morgan since he arrived on board the International Space Station in July. Molarski has worked extensively with both Parmitano and Morgan in the development of the timelines and techniques that will be employed in this complicated work, the most complex work of any spacewalks since the Hubble Space Telescope servicing missions.
Houston airlock on 1.
Go ahead, Jessica.
Hello, Mark. We are complete through step 62 in procedure 1.225. We are going to skip 63 for now, if you concur, and we're checking the clock.
We concur, and you can pick up in step 64.
Okay, so you're confirming the 100-minute pre-breathe clock?
Affirmative.
Okay, good news. We will pick up in 64.
Jessica Meir talking to spacecraft communicator Mark Vande Hei here in Mission Control. You're looking at Meir in the foreground and Christina Cook at the hatchway to the crew lock section of the Quest airlock. They made history back on October 18th, just a few weeks ago, when they ventured outside for the repair of the replacement of a battery-charged discharge unit on the International Space Station's power system, performing the first all-female spacewalk in the history of human spaceflight. Jessica Meir will be at the controls of the Canadarm2 robotic arm to move Luca Parmitano about like a telephone repairman at the end of a cherry picker during the course of all of these spacewalks, placing him in close proximity at the work site on the starboard 3 truss of the International Space Station, as Christina Cook, who was in charge of suit-up operations today, closes the hatch to the crew lock section of Quest, isolating Parmitano and Morgan.
Airlock on 1.
Go ahead, Jessica.
We have completed step 70 and 71 of 1.225.
Copy.
Jessica Meir reporting by the numbers what in English translates to the closing of the hatch between the equipment lock and the crew lock section of Quest. The next step will be the start of the depressurization of the crew lock section of Quest to bring it down to vacuum in a 2-step process.
And Mark, is that 72 is in work or is it complete?
Good call. That's in work. Thanks for asking.
We'll stand by. Thanks.
Airlock Houston on Space to Ground 1, just a heads up, you are hot mic'd. And Jessica and Christina, we are still working on step 72.
You still have step 72 in work.
Good copy.
Good morning, Mark.
Good morning, Drew and Luca.
Good morning, Mark. It's great to have you.
It's great to be able to be involved in this team. I'm looking forward to the day. And Airlock Houston on Space to Ground 1, you are go to pick up in step 73 and continue through step 76. You have to go in step 76.
We copy all, Mark. Thanks. EV crew, this is Christina and Jessica. We're going to be leading you through a couple steps and then in the first part of the depress cue card. Drew, your first step is to check that the depress pump power switch is off, OFF.
Depress pump power off, OFF.
Check that the depress pump enable LED is on, ON.
Enable light is on screen.
Okay, moving to the airlock or the crew lock depress card. Drew, for you, you're going to switch the depress pump power to on, ON, and we'll be waiting 10 seconds after.
Depress pump power is on, ON.
Copy. Drew, for you, take the depress pump and ISO valve to open. Expect alert show.
Depress pump and ISO valve open.
Copy. You both will monitor that your STOOP P gauge stays lower than 5.5. If it goes higher than 5.5...
And here in Mission Control, flight controllers report that the depressurization of the crew lock is now underway, right on schedule. Christina Cook in the field of view, having accumulated 4 spacewalks on her resume to date. 27 hours and 48 minutes of spacewalking time for Christina Cook since she arrived on board the International Space Station back in March for the start of what ultimately will be a 28-day mission in space.
Your statuses of the airlock pressure from your DCM as available.
13.0. I'll call it after 1 PSI.
Copy that. Thank you.
Today's spacewalk, again, slated for about 6.5 hours in duration, could go longer, of course, will basically set the stage for all the rest of the work that will be inside of the alpha magnetic spectrometer, the down and dirty work to cut cooling lines and splice new cooling lines together in preparation for the installation of the new cooling pump that will be installed on the alpha magnetic spectrometer itself. Today's work will set up the Canadarm2 robotic arm that Luca Parmitano will be riding towards the starboard 3 truss of the International Space Station to the AMS work site. The 2 crew members, Parmitano and Morgan, will be working to remove the debris shield off of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. This task list that you see here basically lists all of the objectives for today's initial spacewalk. The removal of that debris shield is slated for about 2.5 hours out of today's budget of activities. It involves the removal of 13 non-captive fasteners, and then once the shield is removed, that shield is 50 inches by 25 inches by 7.5 inches, weighs about 20 pounds here on Earth. Drew Morgan will be the one who will actually jettison that debris shield aft of the International Space Station. The analysis has been done by our trajectory and ballistics flight controllers, and it can be jettisoned at a particular angle with no possibility for recontact with the International Space Station. The crew will then install handrails on the alpha magnetic spectrometer to help assist as they work in the vicinity of installation of the new pump package on the subsequent spacewalks that will follow today's excursion. And then they'll be removing thermal insulation and zip ties on what is called the vertical support beam. The vertical support beam is what houses the stainless steel cooling tubes and that run to the old pump on the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Again, 4 pumps, 2 cooling loops in the old system. 3 of those pumps have failed. The 4th pump is in the process of failing. It will be replaced with the new thermal tracker system that was carried up on the Cygnus cargo craft to the station a couple of weeks ago, integrating 2 separate cooling loops into one much more robust cooling loop for the lifetime of the station.
Point zero.
Copy 9. You guys have your PPRVs sounding?
Roger. Point oh.
Copy 8. And for both of you, as a heads up, when you have 6.0, you can expect an alert tone.
Copy. Copy. Point zero.
Copy 7.
This is Mission Control Houston. The depressurization of the crew lock just beyond the hatchway that you see Christina Cook in front of continues. It will the depressurization will take The pressure inside the crew lock down to about 5 pounds per square inch of pressure where the depressurization will pause for a few moments to allow the two spacewalkers, Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan, to have an opportunity to conduct voice checks with Mission Control here in Houston, as well as suit systems checks to the flight control team here before the depressurization resumes down to vacuum.
Decimal 0.
Copy, you're at 6.0. Andrew, when we get to 5.0, at that point you will take the depress bump and ISO close, and both you and I will monitor for 5.0.
Copy.
The International Space Station is sailing just off of the coast of Brazil, moving from northwest to southeast, soon to trek across the South Atlantic on this orbit of the Earth. Everything continues to proceed on track for an on-time start for today's spacewalk by Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan to begin the complex repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The depressurization of the crew lock section of Quest paused for just a moment. The crew conducted suit checks, voice checks, and now we are resuming the depressurization of the crew lock down to vacuum.
Work. 3-1. Work.
Copy that, and you can keep us posted on your time left and your O2 actuator status.
Okay. I have 45 seconds in mine remaining.
Copy.
As mentioned earlier, this is the 222nd spacewalk in support of space station assembly maintenance and upgrades as we count down to 20 continuous years of human presence on the International Space Station that will be marked next November 2nd of 2020. This is the 9th spacewalk out of the International Space Station this year, the 3rd spacewalk for Luca Parmitano in his career, having accrued 7 hours and 39 minutes of spacewalking time on 2 previous spacewalks. This is the 4th spacewalk for Drew Morgan since he arrived on the station with Parmitano back in July. Morgan's log currently at 20 hours and 18 minutes of spacewalking time. Luca Parmitano's helmet camera that you will see activated once the crew is outside of the Quest airlock will be designated by the number 11 on the lower right-hand corner of your screen when we have those views available. Drew Morgan's helmet camera number is 18. And of course, Parmitano, as extravehicular crew member number 1, or EV1, is wearing the suit bearing the red stripes today. Drew Morgan's suit has no stripes.
Okay, Mike. As far as I can tell, it's an EVA. My DCM does not display EVA, though.
Okay, do you see a different O2 actuator status or just no status?
I don't see any status.
Okay, it'll toggle over here.
Copy that, but you can verify with your wrist mirror that you are an EVA.
Okay, well, 2 position EVA. I got it.
Copy that. Okay, next step is for you, Drew. You're going to take the depressed pump man ISO valve to open and expect an alert tone.
Copy. Press pump. Man ISO valve open.
Copy that. And I'm going to be taking the emergency MPEP to open for your awareness.
Copy.
Okay, the emergency MPEP is open, and you are going to monitor your suit P gauge. Stays less than 5.5 like before. If it does go higher than 5.5, you're going to stop the depress by closing the man ISO valve.
Copy.
Let me know if I'm breaking box.
You're good. Pass 4.0.
Copy 4.0.
And Luca, we'll be doing tether config here soon, so we just want to make sure that you've got eyes on everything you need. I've got everything pushed down toward you.
All right. Looking good, man.
Okay. We're passing.
Drew and Luca, for your awareness, when we get to 2.0, we're going to be taking the depressed pump man ISO valve closed, and I'll monitor for that along with you.
Copy.
Copy, Nana. We're just past 3.0.
And I copied, we're just past 3.0.
2.1.
Copy that.
2.0.
Show us about the same.
2.0.
Okay, copy. 2.0. Drew, take the depress pump man ISO valve closed.
Depress pump man ISO valves closed.
Copy that. Next, you're going to switch the depress pump power to off, OFF.
Depress pump powers off, OFF.
Copy. And with that, you can report your initial tether config. We're all listening.
Copy. I'm going to start with the load test. The D-ring extender of the airlock. I have a Drew's weight tether on the right-hand side. Is locked black on black. The small hook is locked black on black on the Drew's right-hand side D-ring extender. And that's a Drew safe configuration. Then I have, on the right-hand side, I have the red wheel, small hook locked black on black. The red wheel is unlocked. Anchor goes to green wheel and it's locked black on black. The small green anchor hook of the green wheel is on the red wheel and it's open. Continuing on, the large hook of the green wheel is locked black on black onto my right-hand side waist tether, which is also locked black on black, and it goes on to my right-hand side D-ring extender. It's locked black on black. On my left-hand side, I have a D-ring extender with a red reel is locked black on black. The large hook going to my mini workstation. And then I have another wheel, green, locked black on black. It also goes to my mini workstation. Both wheels are unlocked. And that finishes my configuration, our configuration.
In Houston Airlock, how did that initial tether config sound to you?
Christina, we are in a good config. Thanks.
Copy all.
This is Mission Control Houston. Christina Cook and Jessica Meir in the equipment lock section of Quest, monitoring the depressurization across the hatchway of the crew lock section where Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan are housed at the moment. The depressurization slowly but surely continuing down to vacuum. Parmitano and Morgan checking their tethers and the configuration of their suits before receiving approval to open the outer thermal cover on the Quest airlock in preparation for placing their placing their suits on internal battery power to begin the official start of today's spacewalk.
Currently around 1.
Copy that. And that matches what we're seeing here.
Okay, now that all the tethers are pulled up there, Tori, does everything look okay for egress?
As far as I can tell, everything is nice and clean.
Okay.
And looks good for egress. just past 1 right now, 0.9.
Luca?
Does it match your reading?
Luca, in my experience, the EV hatch reading lags when it's between about 0.7 and 1, and I am showing that now. We're showing a little lower than what you're seeing there, but it will start to match up when you get down to 0.5. So I think you can count on it when you're in the 0.5 range.
I'll do that. A long time for me. Really glad to have your words. Seven now.
Copy 0.7.
Flight controllers reporting to Flight Director Jeff Radigan here in Mission Control that we have about 6 more minutes of depressurization of the crew lock remaining until we're at the vacuum point. While the depressurization of the crew lock continues under the watchful eye of Christina Koch in the Destiny Laboratory of the International Space Station at the Robotic Workstation, Jessica Meir is currently providing inputs and calculations for the upcoming movement of the Canadarm2 robotic arm under her control that will be used to maneuver Luca Parmitano back and forth during the course of the 4 spacewalks to service the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Parmitano will be planting his feet in an articulating portable foot restraint, basically operating like a telephone repairman at the end of a cherry picker. Meir then will maneuver Parmitano into a specific area in tight quarters at the Starboard 3 Truss work site where the alpha magnetic spectrometer resides and position him so that he can begin work to remove some 13 non-captive fasteners holding the debris shield on the alpha magnetic spectrometer that then will be handed off to Drew Morgan later today for its jettisoning.
Okay. Got the bag pushed up against the hatch, and a little bit of like bending. I think you got another foot or so. Yeah, I see it starting to budge.
Hey, it's open. What I need to do is
rotate it up. Looks like you got the room. Nice.
barely.
And with the crew lock now just about at vacuum, the outer thermal hatch has been opened. The outer thermal hatch cover, that is. The hatch itself not yet open.
The hatch is stowed.
Copy that. I am taking the emergency MPEV to closed.
Beautiful day out there.
All right, Christina.
Yes, it does look beautiful even from here. And with that, Drew and Luca, I am going to hand you over to the ground IV. It has been our pleasure working with you. You guys are going to have a great day and wish you much success. Look forward to chatting more from the robo station.
Thank you, Nana. You guys are amazing.
That is outstanding.
And the hatch is now open to the Quest airlock, and we'll be standing by here. Mark Vandehei handing off spacecraft communications chores to Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency, who will be the spacewalk choreographer here at Mission Control, talking directly to Parmitano and Morgan, as Cook and Mir give themselves a high five for having gotten the two spacewalkers to this point, as we stand by for them to put their suits on internal battery power to mark the official start of today's spacewalk. We're in a handover between satellites on the tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll be reacquiring our downlink video capability from the station momentarily as we listen for the next set of procedures to be radioed up from spacecraft communicator Jeremy Hansen to Parmitano and Morgan. You see Hansen on the left, Mark Vande Hei, veteran astronaut, on the right.
And I'm in that.
Okay, just check your display switches are functional. And then, Drew, you're going to switch power on the UIA, EV1 and 2, to off.
Copy. EV1 power off. EV2 power off, and I've got a functional display.
Same for EV1.
Copy all.
I got the expected H2O off message.
EV1, same.
Okay, copy that. Drew, check that the 4 LEDs on the UIA for EV or power are off.
All LEDs are off. 4.
Okay. Luca and Drew, you have a go to disconnect your SCU.
Work. Copy and work.
EV1 disconnected.
EV2 disconnected.
Okay, just let me know when they're stowed. The SCUs are in the pouch.
EV1, SU is in the pouch.
And EV2 is in work.
This is Mission Control Houston. Parmitano and Morgan have placed their suits on internal battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk at 5:39 a.m. Central Time, 6:39 a.m. Eastern Time, the first of at least 4 spacewalks to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer, now officially underway.
Okay, Drew, your go to check the depress pump manual isolation valve is closed.
Press pump man iso valve's closed.
Okay, for both of you, you can take your temperature control valves to max hot.
Spacewalk Officer John Malarski here in Mission Control reports both suits look good. Parmitano and Morgan, with the hatch open, will be exiting the Quest airlock shortly. Parmitano will be first out. Again, the official start of today's initial spacewalk to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer, marked at 5:39 a.m. Central Time, 6:39 a.m. Eastern Time, as the International Space Station flew 255 statute miles over the southwestern Indian Ocean.
EV1, DCM plan, right off.
Blank, right off, EV2.
Okay, temperature control valve as desired. And check your suit P gauge. Report it.
EV1, 4.2, initial setting, 4.
And for EV2, they're 4.3, and initial setting 4 on the TCB.
Okay. As Luca already identified, you guys are going out into daylight. We've got the suit parameters here on the ground. So at this point, I heard the thermal hatch is open. Luca, you are go for egress.
Copy, go for egress. 2, what's the outside?
Yeah.
All right, Luca, as you get out there, you're putting your safety tether config on the forward airlock D-ring.
Forward. My visor is down.
You're looking good.
And my airlock anchor is on the forward D-ring, locked black on black. I have a good both test. We out now.
Okay, good words.
Finding Drew's.
You're going to see a back protrude, but I'm not handing it out just yet.
Copy. Hey, I have EV2's anchor hook locked black on black on the aft D-ring outside. You're safe. Copy.
Okay, that's a good config. It sounds like Drew is go to release his waist tether. And the first thing coming out is the green bag with a large small on it, and it's going to the airlock toolbox, the outboard one.
Copy that. And release my waist tether from the airlock D-ring extender. And Luke, I've got the green bag positioned at the hatch.
This is Mission Control Houston as we continue to watch Christina Cook taking photographs through the porthole at the hatchway between the equipment lock section of Quest and the crew lock. Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan are currently taking inventory of all of the tools that they will be carrying outside with them momentarily. Luca Parmitano will be first out. If you're wondering, we don't have a shot of the Quest airlock deliberately because operationally the cameras are required and are configured to support robotic operations that Jessica Meir will be in charge of as she maneuvers Luca Parmitano about to the Starboard 3 work site where the alpha magnetic spectrometer is located.
This is the large small coming with the bag, and it's your bag.
I got the bag.
Okay, and you can just leave that big hook hanging.
Okay. And this one is going the outboard toolbox. To the large hook, do you want it on the, you need the lower handrail.
The Zenith one.
Copy. Okay, the green bag is stowed. Back down. Ready to retrieve that red bag.
Is red bag protruding? You know how you want me to turn it?
Good orientation. Just rotate and phone me. Okay, I have a red on it. You can release your red.
Okay, you have a red on it. Releasing the large hook from the airlock to come in with us. Large hook is dangling. Leave it dangling. Same thing for the handrail. That's the other one.
See? You coming out?
All good words, gentlemen.
Don't forget your bag.
Roger.
Yeah, Drew, you're grabbing crew lock bag 1. Bring in the large small with it.
That didn't work.
Luca, as you get that bag stowed, you're going to do your poor man fair lead on 2 handrails, the airlock handrail 554 and 500.
Copy, Jeremy. Drew and I were thinking that maybe I'll do that on my way out. Instead of retrieving my whip, but if you want, I can do that now.
No, it's however works best for you. That's fine. That makes sense to me. And once Drew's out, you guys can do your buddy checks.
Okay, I'll do it on the way out. Then talking about the fair lead, and I'm looking at Drew coming out.
Okay, I've got to the bag number 1.
Alright, Drew, I see you outside. Okay. See, I have 1 green light. Your permit lights are on. 1, 2, 3 tabs are up. Your ISO valve on the safer is currently closed. I need to open it.
Well, would bump it back into position for me.
Luca Parmitano is now outside of the Quest airlock, and he's doing a visual inspection of the simplified aid for EVA rescue configuration on Drew Morgan before Morgan makes his way outside of the Quest airlock to join Parmitano. They'll then close the thermal cover to the Quest airlock hatch and begin to make their way over to the starboard 3 truss where the alpha magnetic spectrometer resides.
Handles down. I see 1, 2, 3 tabs up. It's got a dry hat, and I've got the baseline of my gloves. Very familiar with the baseline of these gloves.
My hat is dry, and my gloves are currently pristine.
Okay, I caught it. Drew, just on your safety tether pack, we want to check the green hook, the status of that, and that all your reels are unlocked for both of you.
Okay, copy. The green hook is back to my red reel, and its gate close slider is in unlocked. That's the expected configuration.
And for ED1, both reels are unlocked.
Okay, close the thermal hatch.
And for ED2, both reels are unlocked.
All right, thank you. Thermal cover. Luca, as you said, you're getting the whiff extender and then the fair lead, and then you guys are on your way to set up the arm.
Okay, I'm ready to the whiff extender.
"14 minutes into today's initial spacewalk to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan are now both outside of the Quest airlock and will begin to make their way toward the starboard 3 work site where the cosmic ray detector instrument is located. First order of business for Parmitano will be to make his way to the Canadarm2 robotic arm that will be operated by NASA astronaut Jessica Meir throughout the course of these spacewalks. He will set up an articulating portable foot restraint, place his booted feet in that component, and he'll be maneuvered around toward the starboard 3 truss worksite. Meanwhile, Drew Morgan will be making his way to the interface between the starboard 3 and starboard 1 truss segments on the backbone of the International Space Station, moving toward a toolbox to further equip himself for assistance in the work that will begin to remove a debris shield on the outside of the alpha magnetic spectrometer that houses the plumbing and the electronics for that cosmic ray detector.
But if you, I could probably do this one for you. As you back away, it'll be better once it's under tension.
Yeah.
So I'll put a hand there.
Yeah, just put it there. Great. There it is. Got the one on 055500. And I'm going up this first.
I'm coming right behind you.
Copy true.
As Parmitano and Morgan make their way over to the Canadarm2 robotic arm, Jessica Meir is working with Mark Vande Hei here in Mission Control, one of the two spacecraft communicators involved in today's spacewalk. The other is the spacewalk choreographer, Jeremy Hansen, from the Canadian Space Agency on your left, Vande Hei on your right. Vande Hei talking to Meir about the calibration of the Canadarm2 robotic arm that will be in use to maneuver Luca Parmitano to the alpha magnetic spectrometer worksite.
And Jeremy, just verifying, my first step is to drop the new tether.
Yeah, that's the way we have it written, doing your tether swap onto the arm first, but you just let us know what order you want, what works best for you.
Okay, my new anchor on the arm locked black on black.
Okay, and then you're going to take your airlock safety tether and you're putting that on handrail 3444. It's just in between the cedar rail and the UMAs. Drew, you're temp stowing crew lock bag 1 and then heading back to the toolbox.
Drew, I'm inboard.
Roger. And I'm just about the top of the spur.
Hey, if that comment, Drew, that you made about the label for WIF 8 was for us, we didn't really understand what you were describing.
There was a potential words that we wanted, if we could get a view of that concern about MMOD strike on the label for WIF 8. I got another look at it and might have got some WVS. I know we want to get some photos of it if we have the opportunity, but I did see where it is.
Okay.
It's time that we want that.
All right, copy. Luca, just make sure your reels are unlocked as you do those tether swaps. And then the next thing is to install the WIF extender and with a clocking of 6.
As the International Space Station flies 255 miles over Malaysia, moving from southwest to northeast, a view down the truss of the International Space Station, Luca Parmitano is currently equipping the Canadarm2 robotic arm with a worksite interface extender. This is a component that will enable him to house tools and other equipment associated with the alpha magnetic spectrometer repair work that will begin a short time from now. Meanwhile, Drew Morgan is stowing varying various bags of orbital replacement unit components that will be used in the assistance of Parmitano with the removal of a debris shield that houses the internal guts, if you will, of the alpha magnetic spectrometer as it's housed on the starboard 3 truss.
Visors are currently up. Yeah, my visor's up.
And Jeremy, I'm ready to install the reef extender, and if I recall correctly, I have a Alpha 7
Yeah, you got it.
installed.
6 Alpha 7. Those are good words.
Okay, releasing the reef extender from the jaws.
Drew, you're picking up the red bag.
Okay, I can see the double lines go on the 12. That.
Good number, good.
Flying into an orbital sunset over Southeast Asia, you can see the helmet lights on Luca Parmitano in the lower right-hand corner of your screen, the first view of today's spacewalkers at the 21-minute mark into today's initial excursion to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Okay, next, Luca, you're picking up the APFR with the ingress aid. It's on the port CETA cart.
I couldn't haven't extended it yet.
Yeah, understand, Luca. So you've got the 6 looking for the Alpha 7.
Got this Alpha and 6, 7. And pin backing locked. Okay, this extender has got a good config. And going on towards the APFR.
Okay, sounds good, Luca. Drew, how you doing?
In the bag.
This is Mission Control Houston, full complement of personnel now at the Flight Director and Spacecraft Communicator, or CAPCOM console. Here in the foreground is Flight Director Emily Nelson. She will be the lead flight director for the 3rd and 4th spacewalks in this series to repair the magnetic spectrometer. To her right is today's lead flight director, Jeff Radigan. They will be in the same roles a week from today for the 2nd spacewalk. And down the row, Mark Vandehei, who is talking to Jessica Meir in helping to calibrate the station's robotic arm for operations to maneuver Luca Parmitano around on the outside of the station. Jeremy Hansen to Vandehei's right, who is the spacewalk choreographer, talking to Parmitano and Morgan as they are outside of the International Space Station at the start of today's spacewalk, the 222nd in support of space station assembly and maintenance.
All right, gentlemen, setting us up for a handover in about a minute. Luca, if you need it, it's a clocking of 6 when you get back to install the APFR. And Drew, you're going to be dropping your green hook just beneath the starboard CETA cart on 3217.
Copy 3217, and I'm starting my translation out with the bag on my BRT.
Okay, Drew, for your stay, I'm currently at the port CETA cart, and I'm retrieving the APFR.
Do you think I need to wait for you to translate back inboard?
It's going to be up to you. I have retrieved the APFR. It's in my BRT right now. And we can deconflict, I think.
This is Mission Control Houston. 25 minutes into the spacewalk, Luca Parmitano has now outfitted a portable foot restraint at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm that he will use as a workstation, if you will, moving about the area at the work site of the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer. Drew Morgan, meanwhile, is making his way to a spare parts depot called the Express Logistics Carrier number 2 that is on the starboard 3 truss adjacent to the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer. That's where the 2 crew members will spend the rest of today's activities in this first of 4 spacewalks, as well as the next trio of spacewalks, and perhaps a 5th if required, to repair the cosmic ray detector. Again, this view now of Parmitano at the middle of your screen and Drew Morgan at the bottom of your screen as they work in tandem to set up shop for the rest of today's activities, the highlight of which will be the removal of a debris shield on the outside of the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer to provide access for the invasive cutting of cooling tubes and other equipment and the splicing together of new cooling lines associated with the installation of a new pump module package that will come on a subsequent spacewalk.
Can you see mine reeling out?
I can see the top of your reel.
Okay, I see it. Okay, it looks clean, and I'm just getting past the reef so far. All right. See you out there, Luke.
Yeah, next time I will see you on the location.
All right, gentlemen, we're back with you. Just a reminder, Luca, it's a clocking of 6, and Drew, it's 3217 you're looking for underneath the starboard seat of cart.
Copy.
The International Space Station heading for a flyover of Shanghai, China, moving from southwest to northeast at an altitude of 255 statute miles. The early stages of this first of at least 4 spacewalks to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer. 8.5 years after its installation on the starboard 3 truss of the station, about to receive over the course of these excursions a new cooling pump module that will enable the instrument, which was originally designed for just 3 years of service, to continue operating to collect cosmic ray event data on the origin of the cosmos and dark matter and antimatter in the universe for the remainder of the lifetime of the International Space Station.
When I'm coming back, my green pokes down.
Okay, we copy that, Drew.
Once the 2 spacewalkers make their way to the actual work site of the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer on the starboard 3 truss, we should be getting our first helmet cam views from the 2 spacewalkers. Luca Parmitano's helmet camera will be designated with the number 11 in the lower right-hand corner of your screen once we begin to receive those views, which are now coming into availability for us. And there you go. There's Luca Parmitano's helmet camera right on cue as we look over his shoulder for an up-close and personal view of the work that he is doing to outfit the Canadarm2 robotic arm.
I can push it in.
Okay, good words. Now
I've made it fully to unlock the painting, and it's going to Foxtrot. I have it. Going back to fully locked. fully locked and out. And Foxtrot 12 is the next.
Okay, good words, Luca.
I see Foxtrot 12. EPFI is configured. I have a good wedge on the, good safety tether, and I'm ready to retrieve my bag.
Good words.
If Robo is available. Green hook down 3217.
Okay, Luca, I hear you're getting your bag and you're looking for some GCA.
Stand by, currently, my is behind me for some reason, so. Trying to trace my heating extender here. I'm trying to figure out where all my safety tether is extending because I can see the reel. Somehow it's Luca, let me know if you need me to come back inboard. I'm right now just out to S3 ready to go towards the LC.
Okay, Luca, and now's a good time to take a minute and figure that out.
I think it's my TV extender somehow. I cannot see it, but it's hanging onto something. I don't want to try and jump on the arm until I figure this out.
Yeah, Luca, we concur.
You let me know if you can stow the bag here and come inboard right now. If you're in a good position.
The only thought to consider, Luca, is just translating a little ways away from the arm and see if that puts some tension on the reel to help you figure it out.
I like that plan. If I can. I'm going to go port. So I'm at the starts now, and my gauntlets are down. Luca, at any point I can temp stow and come back inboard. Okay, I got it.
All right, good work, Luca.
Yeah, I think it was somehow just under the safer, and it just wouldn't budge. And I think I'm picking it up where I'm going to install my bag on the manual station on the VST.
Okay, copy. And Drew, we're following along where you are too, so you know where you're putting that red bag?
I do.
And Luca, this is Jessica. Just letting you know the brakes are on, and let us know if you need any additional GCA for that APFR setup.
APFR is already set up. I don't need any more GCA. You can actually get ready to move to APFR ingress. And I have the bag on me, ready, the bottles are out.
Okay, Luca, we copy.
In a second to get in a good position to observe.
Okay, I'll stand by for your go for the ingress maneuver.
Okay, let me shoot it out of my way.
Expedition 61 Commander Luca Parmitano of the European Space Agency has installed the portable foot restraint at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm and has been talking with Jessica Meir, who's the arm operator at the robotic workstation in the Destiny Laboratory of the International Space Station. She will be maneuvering him toward the Starboard 3 work site where the alpha magnetic spectrometer resides to place him into position where he can begin the work to remove 13 fasteners holding a debris shield in place that ultimately will be jettisoned, that debris shield covering areas inside the alpha magnetic spectrometer where cooling lines are located that ultimately will be cut and spliced together to accept a new cooling pump module that will be installed on a subsequent spacewalk.
Negative. I just realized that it was 180 degrees out with the ingress. Okay.
We're currently in a handover between satellites on our tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll be reacquiring our downlink television capability from the station momentarily.
Okay, Luca, so you're complete with the APFR setup?
Complete with the APFR setup, you go for you go to publish position.
Okay, copy that. Our brakes are off. We're going to enter mode, and then we will go to the published. This is going to be a station nadir.
Okay.
Luca, starting motion.
Copy.
And the Canadarm2 robotic arm now being placed in motion by Jessica Meir as she begins to maneuver Parmitano to the alpha magnetic spectrometer worksite.
Jessica, you can start motion right there.
Copy, stopping motion. We're still a meter away from published.
That's a good position for me to ingress.
Okay, copy. Stopping here. Data GCA complete.
GCA complete, you go for brakes on.
Copy, GCA complete. Brakes are on.
Copy, brakes are on. Can I go for ingress?
Sure, go for APFR ingress.
Go for APFR ingress.
Drew, just wanted to let you know we're liking the look of the METOX so far. Everything looks good.
Okay, copy.
So, Drew, for you, we'll take a glove and half check when that bag is stowed. And then if Luca's using the comm, you are go to go get the APFR from the starboard SETA cart.
Copy that.
I'm in the APSR, and I'm ready for the next mission.
Okay, Jessica and Luca, you're go for backup.
We have some setup steps. We'll let us know. We'll let you know.
Anybody?
And Luca, while you're in your maneuver, you'll have a few tasks to complete that I know you have on your checklist, and let me know if you want me to read them.
To confirm that what you want me to do is to take the blue chip and put it on my meter mark station and the capture block.
Yep, that's it. Just on your way over during the translation.
Will do.
And while we're waiting, Jessica, you can cut in any time, but we'll take a glove and hap check from you, Luca.
No, my gloves are currently pristine. No changes, no delta. My hap is dry. How am I, Matt?
Copy. I'll check. Stand by.
Spacewalk communicator Jeremy Hansen here in Mission Control talking to Luca Parmitano. The glove and HAP check, as it is called. The HAP is an acronym for Helmet Absorption Pad, which was a component installed in all helmets for spacewalkers following an incident back in July of 2013 when Parmitano incurred a leak of water inside his helmet during a spacewalk with Chris Cassidy that terminated the spacewalk just after an hour into that spacewalk that he conducted. There have been no such incidents since then. Parmitano reporting that his suit is operating perfectly and his helmet is bone dry.
Baseline.
Copy.
There's no change.
Copy.
A view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera into the toolbox, basically, that he has on a workstation attached to his suit. A variety of different tools that he will be employing as he begins the work to release fasteners holding a debris shield on the alpha magnetic spectrometer a short time from now.
What to do now is sit back and enjoy the ride. Take some photos.
It's really dark outside right now, but hopefully
You have good WBS on me, too?
Hey, firm. Right now we do, Drew.
Okay, copy.
This is Jessica. We are ready for motion.
Copy, I'm ready for motion, too.
Okay, I'll be taking brakes off shortly, and I will let you know there's going to be two maneuvers. First of all, we're going to continue that station nadir motion to make up for what we didn't accomplish prior, and then we will be bringing you station forward about a meter.
Copy.
And brakes are off. Starting motion.
Copy.
The robotics officer here in Mission Control reports that Astronaut Jessica Meir is now set to begin the maneuver of Luca Parmitano at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm. You see it now in motion. This will be a long, sweeping motion to carry Parmitano over the truss of the International Space Station, precisely placing him at the Starboard 3 work site where the alpha magnetic spectrometer is located.
And starting motion forward.
Motion.
Okay, continuing. So we're going to get set up for some JOCAS maneuvers now.
Copy.
Okay, just break in with the comm here real quick. We, with 5, got the APFR on my BRT, heading back.
Good words, Drew. When you get there, it's a clocking of 6.
Copy, clocking 6.
Luca, you're over the North Atlantic. You'll be coming up on the west coast of the U.S. Shortly. Sorry, I meant the Pacific, not the Atlantic.
Thought my geography was bad, but
A bit of geography from spacecraft communicator Jeremy Hansen here in Mission Control. The International Space Station flying from northwest to southeast at an altitude of 255 statute miles. This track will carry the station and its crew members and spacewalkers just to the west of San Diego and Baja California.
Okay, Luca, we are starting the JOCAS to the S1 intermediate position. It's going to be 3.5 minutes.
copy 3.5 minutes, and I'm ready for motion.
Okay, copy, starting motion.
And I do see motion.
Anything good, Luke?
And now the only thing that I'm seeing that's still in good view is your batteries. good news is that the two scoops are still there.
Nice.
Till a few minutes ago, I could actually see your helmet lights. I tried to snap a couple of pictures of that, but you were hiding behind the MT.
Well, I'm getting the first couple looks at our home for the next couple of days.
So do I. What are you shooting right now?
I'm out at the ELC, getting ready to install the APFR.
So you're in between the AMS and the ELC?
I am.
Okay, so you're completely hidden from me right now.
So, Drew, it's clocking a 6, and we're still picking up your WVS, which is good.
Copy. I think the pitch is India, India, is that right?
India, India, and then Kilo 12.
My good friend Mark sitting right there next to you taught me this technique. It works really well.
All right, he heard you.
And Luca, we're in position hold here. We're going to load the next JOCAS maneuver.
Copy. That was very smooth.
Clocking at 6.
That's it, Drew.
I'm going to go 12 on the double line.
Okay, that's good words. And Luca and Drew, we're getting close to sunrise. It's a few more minutes.
Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston, approaching the 1 hour mark into today's initial spacewalk, the first of at least 4 to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer, the International Space Station flying just to the southwest of San Diego, across the far eastern Pacific Ocean, moving from northwest to southeast. A good view of Luca Parmitano, his booted feet planted in a portable foot restraint at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm, which is under the control of Jessica Meir inside the space station at the Destiny Laboratory workstation, maneuvering Parmitano slowly but surely over to the Starboard 3 work site where the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer is located. The International Space Station will be entering an orbital sunrise momentarily.
Okay, Luca and Drew, we're handing over in 20 seconds. We'll be back with you in just over a minute.
Okay, my visor is coming down as soon as I rise.
Drew, back with you. We got WVS. We're just watching you with the APFR.
Yeah, so I've not seen this where it's black on black, but just in soft dock. And now when I'm trying to go white on black to unlock it, it doesn't want, it just doesn't, the collar doesn't want the white on black position from here for some reason. It went very easily when I picked it up. Oh, there we go. I locked out the red, that helps.
Okay, copy that, Drew.
And Luca, we are in position hold again. We're getting ready to load the next maneuver.
Okay, confirm that I'm stopped.
So, Drew, as you're inserting it for the soft dock, it looks like you might be holding the paddles in, and that's not required.
The paddles weren't being held. I needed to release it again. I did. It went in. It installed that time. It's black on black, and it pull and twist.
Good job, Drew.
It was just the getting the collar back into the white on black so that I could release it and try again. The clocking was off too, so I had to adjust it. But we are clocking at 6.
Okay, those are all good words, and just check the pitch knob.
India, roll of kilo off 12.
Okay, copy, and check the pitch knob is locked, and you can push it in.
Lock, and I can depress it.
Okay, good words.
A heck of a sunrise there. Luca, I hope you're getting a lot of pictures of that.
I'm currently upside down and facing away. I'm staring at the moon.
Also a good shot.
I don't know if the camera is taking any of that. I tried. I don't think he knows how to focus on it.
And Luca, we are ready to go. You'll be coming station aft to the AMS common position. We're still in course and it'll be 3 minutes.
Copy all, thank you.
Okay, here comes motion.
I feel motion.
Luca, we are in position hold. Give us a minute to get set up for the next maneuver.
Copy.
Yeah, this am right next to where I'm setting up. There's a bar there. Wondering if that's acceptable for translation. I don't know if you can see it in the WVS.
Yeah, we have a good view. We have a good view of it. We're going to check here. Give me a minute.
It'll be a nice handhold if it is.
All right, Luca, we have one more JoeCast here, still in course, and it'll be 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes in course.
Here comes motion.
Andrew, unfortunately, it's not a preferred translation method, so we'd rather you didn't use that rod for translation.
Okay. Copy. Oh, I see you, Luke.
Thank you, teacher. Hope you're in the view because I cannot really point to you.
Good point on you, though. Oh, turn my way.
Oh, I can't. My face is turning your way.
That's what matters.
It's a camera duel.
And Luca, we're in position hold. We're getting ready for the next OCAS.
Copy.
Andrew, I see you've got that APFR set up and you're kind of staged behind it, so I'm going to jump ahead and just remind you for the day about that grapple fixture for the first time you get in.
Okay. Where it is, as I see it, going to be just like as modeled. Right at my left side, but
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, I'm also going to knock out a couple warning and a caution as you guys are getting into position. The first one is avoiding contact with capture fingers of the fastener capture tools. That's a sharp edge. And then a caution for you, a reminder that you're not going to impart loads on both the AMS and ELC while the other crew member is imparting loads.
Roger.
Roger.
All right, Luca, we are ready for motion for the next maneuver. It's going to be 1.5 minutes.
Copy.
Ready, motion.
Got the red back position where I'd like it, Luca, and lead. I think it's going to work well.
Motion.
Copy, continuing.
Sounds good, Drew. And have you opened it up yet?
Negative. When we open that bag, it's going to make a big mess, so I prefer not to yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm getting my first view of my target area.
Anything unexpected?
Well, yeah, I have a good view of the Terminator. I see the fasteners on the ITA. I see 6 fasteners on the diagonal beam.
And Drew, we would like you to maintain clearance for Luca and AMS.
Copy that. All right, Luca, actually looks much closer to me now. And are you still in motion?
Luca, we are in position hold.
Okay. All right, stay right. Luca, lean forward just a little bit. Kind of like when we modeled in the VR session, you do look closer to ELC than we originally thought.
So guys, lean forward.
And then go back to your neutral position, and let me see how well you're splitting the difference. You're about halfway in between, and I've got a good view of the arm to the APFR, the whip extender, and Luca to AMS. And Jessica, when I am on the APFR, out of the APFR, hanging onto it, I can see the port side trunnion pin too. I'll be able to get clearance for you on that to the tip lead.
Okay, Drew, we copy, and we have a very good camera view of that as well.
Copy.
The primary for you will be maintaining Luca's clearance.
Okay. Copy. Another will be Luca's Pliss to my APFR as well. He was probably less than a meter from my APFR as well.
Okay, we copy. You can help us out with that clearance.
Roger that.
Jessica, confirm we still have one okay.
Luca, we are finished with those OCASs for now. I'm about to start a manual maneuver. We've just gotten set up for that. It's going to move you station forward, so you'll be going closer to AMS about a meter.
Copy.
You ready for motion?
I'm ready for motion.
Okay, here comes motion.
I see the good motion towards the forward of the space station.
Stop motion. Stop motion.
In motion.
Okay. I'm going to need to yaw the boot plate out of the way here. It's very close to Luca's Pliss. Luca, give me a little lean forward.
Leaning forward.
Okay, I'm going to put a little bit of yaw in, and it'll be out of configuration. Actually, I could just roll it away. So. Okay, we're outside of 40 centimeters now of your clearance to your Pliss. Keep just a little bit of lean forward in, Luca, and
This is as forward as I can really lean, Drew.
okay, all right, that'll work. Like Jessica, we're about at 40 centimeters. The bottom of it is safer to my APFR. I've got it yawed and rolled away, and I've got good visibility. That looks like the closest concern right now is my APFR, and I can see it very clearly.
We copy, Drew, so please continue to monitor those, and we have the other clearance concerns for the arm in our view, so you can focus on Luca. We have about 35 centimeters to go coming station forward to get Luca to the next position.
Okay, copy. Then I anticipate that this is going to continue to bring him very close to the APFR boot plate. So we'll go ahead with those final 35 centimeters.
Okay, copy. We can also see a good view out of your WVS, but please call us off at any time. I'll start slow motion station forward.
Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour, 14 minutes into today's spacewalk by Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan, the first of at least four to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Luca Parmitano at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm, which is under the operation by Jessica Meir at the Destiny Laboratory robotic workstation. She is fine-tuning Parmitano's position near the alpha magnetic spectrometer at the starboard 3 truss of the station's backbone. Drew Morgan carefully watching this maneuver take place before everyone is in the right position to begin work to remove a series of 13 non-captive fasteners holding a debris shield that bears the logo of the alpha magnetic spectrometer over the cosmic ray detector.
Okay, Drew, and the next manual maneuver that I have is going to put pitch forward, so that should improve your clearance.
Copy.
Yeah, we're good on the ground. You guys are managing this well.
motion.
Forward a little bit, Luca. Good.
Okay, Luca, we're going to start this maneuver. It's going to bring your body in, so a pitch down for you.
Copy.
Okay, ready for motion?
Ready for motion.
It's improving on mine.
Good motion.
Continuing.
And I have arms clear my own body. Where are you?
You have that ROU clearance?
I have the ROU clearance.
Okay. Check mini workstation to
Okay, stop motion.
Okay, we've stopped motion, and that's your published.
Perfect. Wow. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to drop the bag over here on the right so that I can get closer.
Okay, Luca. And then your first task, once you're in the right location, is the vacuum case, the handling aid for the debris shield.
Debris shield handling aid, copy.
I'm back in the end of Kilo 12.
Okay, Drew. How's it look to you?
I'm going to extend the ingress aid and take a look at how this will be as
1 hour, 18 minutes into the spacewalk, a view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera, looking into the tool bag that he has outside of the International Space Station with him, and the variety of unique tools that are being employed in the repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer, in this case, tools specific to the removal of the debris shield that is covering the internal plumbing and electronics of the cosmic ray detector.
It's going to take me a couple of minutes, so up to you.
Hey, we copy and concur per our discussions. We will leave the brakes off for now, but if you anticipate that you're going to impart any motion, then let us know. We can put the brakes on.
No, I don't expect. And okay, let me do a quick assessment here. If I install the handling gate right now, it's going to leave me a little, going to force me to stay a little further away. At this point, I would rather change the order read and first at least. I was going to try and release maybe the first fastener. I don't know, install the handling gate now. Sure.
Yeah, we do put the AAF plug in after we remove that first fastener. So, and that kind of needs the handling aid.
It does. Okay, let me install the handling aid then.
Weed, when do you think be the best time to work in that trip to the green bag? The ATFR position looks great, as you predicted.
Drew, as a reminder, we will want you for clearances once we do start GCA.
Roger.
And that's basically the question we're asking down here, is if Luca thinks he's going to need another GCA shortly. It's up to him. Whether otherwise, this is a good window to go get the green bag if you can work here for a bit, Luca.
I'm only the handling gate right now, so After I install this, I'm good to for the next GCA.
Okay, sounds like hold tight, Drew, and then once Luca's confirmed his final position, then we'll go get that bag.
Roger.
And a reminder, Luca, if you do want more stiffness in the arm, we can bring some brakes on for that as well.
Okay.
Nice job, Luca. That looks good.
And full test.
Okay.
And as soon as I release it from the bag, which is I just completed that, ready for GCA. And Jessica, this is when I might take a little bit of a roll, if it helps you. Right roll, and then I need, once we get a little bit of right roll, I need it towards, well, I currently need basically, if you can give me pure head up, then I'll take that.
Okay, Luca, that was a little bit garbled. The first thing we heard was that you wanted right roll, and then I believe the second thing would be head up. We're going to take those one at a time.
Those are both correct.
Okay, stand
The view from Drew Morgan's helmet camera as he watches Luca Parmitano bearing the backpack with the red stripe, also red stripes on his suit. Parmitano is looking straight on to the debris shield that houses the cooling tubes and electronics of the alpha magnetic spectrometer on the starboard 3 truss of the station. This debris shield that will be removed by Parmitano and handed off to Morgan to be jettisoned is 50 inches by 25 inches by 7.5 inches in dimension. On Earth would weigh 20 pounds. This will provide the crew members access to the cooling tubes that ultimately will be cut and spliced on subsequent spacewalks. Basically, the bypass surgery required for the installation of the new cooling pump package that was flown up, the so-called upgraded tracker thermal pump system, or UTTPS, that will integrate 2 cooling loops currently operating for the alpha magnetic spectrometer, but with failing pumps, into a single cooling loop with a brand new pump package.
Row U, and I'll keep an eye on mine since right now I've moved it back to its normal configuration, but his paper is well above the boot plate, so we'll keep an eye on that.
And Jessica, no matter of fact, if it makes it easier or better, I could use pure station forward right now, and that would achieve the same result. Give me that.
Okay, and give me your body coordinates, please.
So in body coordinates would be at the same time towards my right and towards my head.
Okay, copy, right and up.
Yeah.
How
But
far?
mostly up. Give me pure up, I'll take that.
Okay, Luca, we will take you up on that. We're going to bring you body up. And what distance?
About 40 centimeters.
Okay, copy, 40 centimeters. And Drew, the decreasing clearance here will be the wrist of the arm and the boot plate to the diagonal beam.
Okay, boot plate to the diagonal beam, copy, and then the wrist. What was the clearance of from the wrist that we're concerned here?
Same thing, the diagonal beam.
Okay, copy.
Okay, here comes motion, 40 centimeters up.
Inside the Destiny Laboratory of the International Space Station, Jessica Meir in the foreground, joined by Christina Cook. They were the 2 spacewalkers in the all-female spacewalk that occurred on October 18th to replace a battery-charged discharge unit for the power system on the station. Currently operating the station's robotic arm, with Luca Parmitano affixed to a portable foot restraint at the end of the arm, fine-tuning his position at the work site of the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Okay, copy. Starting motion.
You can stop motion.
Stopping motion.
GCA complete.
Okay, copy. GCA complete for the up motion. Do you still want the right or the roll?
Currently calling GCA complete and brakes on if you want.
Okay, we don't have to put the brakes on, but again, if you want more stiffness in the arm, let us know and we can put the brakes on.
I'll let you know.
Okay, Drew, that's a go for you to go get the green bag. Luca, you're breaking torque on both of those bolts with the blue tool.
Work.
Copy and work 82.
Drew Morgan is heading back to the Quest airlock to retrieve another bag of tools that will be employed in the removal of this debris shield housing the cooling tubes, the plumbing, and the electronics for the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Meanwhile, Luca Parmitano, who will be using a so-called hex head capture tool to break torque on a pair of fasteners. There are 13 fasteners in all that are holding this shield in place. The shield no longer required to be used based on the bypass surgery that Parmitano and Morgan will be doing for the installation of the new cooling pump on the third spacewalk in this series of at least 4 excursions to repair the cosmic ray detector. The hex head capture tool that Parmitano is about to use to break torque on the first of these fasteners is a interface for him to employ for the release, capture, and removal and stowage of the screws and washers that are holding the debris shield in place.
Okay, Luca?
Yeah, all good. I broke torque on the first one.
All right.
Okay. Torque is broken on the second one too.
Yeah, looks good. Looks like there's some good torque on there, Luca. Now your go to release the one that's furthest from you, the most inboard fastener, and put it in the capture block.
It looks like there is an epoxy of sorts on the fastener.
Okay, that's not surprising. These fasteners are 4 to 7 turns for removal. That's what we're expecting. Nice work, Luca. Looks great. We're getting good WVS.
And I'm back at my green hook. I leave it in place, is what I recall.
A-firm.
This is Mission Control Houston, having just passed the 90-minute mark into the spacewalk today. This high-definition view out of one of the windows in the International Space Station, showing the overall scene of the work site and the starboard 3 truss, where the alpha magnetic spectrometer is located. Luca Parmitano beginning work to break torque on the first of a series of fasteners holding a debris shield onto the surface of the cosmic ray detector.
Away, but not actual any tension on it.
Looks like the ES flag doesn't really want to go in.
Yeah, this was a best effort, so it may not actually fit, or there could be epoxy or something in there preventing it. So we don't want you to waste too much time on it. Give it a try, and if you don't think it fits, we can try it in a different hole after.
Considering this was my idea, I really want to try it. I think it's the epoxy that's preventing it from going in. It fits the hole. I do feel stickiness.
Yeah, understood. We can try it in the next hole once we remove the next fastener.
See the spur translating down.
This is Mission Control Houston. Once again, this is a graphic that shows the location of the debris shield on the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The asymmetrical area where the logo for AMS-02 is located, that's the debris shield itself, a 20-pound component measuring 50 inches by 25 inches by 7.5 inches. Just to the right, the ribbed area, that's the vacuum case underneath which are associated cooling lines that will be cut and spliced together during the course of the next couple of spacewalks to set the stage for the installation of the new pump package, the upgraded thermal tracker control system, that will incorporate a new cooling loop, basically a surgically respliced cooling loop to restore full cooling capability for the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Okay, thanks, Drew.
The second fastener, the washer.
Okay, excellent work. You're welcome to try the AAF plug in that hole if you like.
Well, actually felt like you did add more epoxy than the first one.
Understood. Just a reminder, as we start to remove fasteners, we don't want to put any loads on that debris shield, Luca. Not that you have been, it's just a reminder for the rest of the day. And Drew's still on his way out, so we probably don't want a GCA yet. But in crew lock bag 1, we could start assembling the gold bit when you're ready.
I like to give myself a chance to put this plug in. I don't know if it's right now it's doing anything, but I suppose it's better than nothing.
Yeah, we're going to call it in on the ground, Lucas, so you win this one.
All right. And copy for the bit, gold bit.
Yeah, so blue tool back in crew lock bag 1, and then we're going to assemble the gold bit. And just a reminder, this is the one where we have some extra parts that are a little bit non-standard, so paying extra attention here is worthwhile.
Yo.
Okay.
The gold bit referred to by Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency, who's the spacewalk communicator for Parmitano and Morgan, is basically a bit that is assembled at the end of one of the tools available for Parmitano to continue the work to break torque on a number of fasteners holding the debris shield in place over the inner plumbing and electronics of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. We're now 1 hour 38 minutes into the spacewalk, the crew operating right on the timeline as the International Space Station flies just south of Madagascar at an altitude of 255 statute miles. We're in a handover between satellites, and our tracking and data relay satellite system will regain our downlink television and communications capability with the crew members outside of the station just a short time from now.
Okay, we're back with you. See, you're assembling the gold bit.
I have retrieved the gold bit. It's going on to 12-inch suspension.
And I can't quite see, Luca, just double check that the ret is on the shaft of the extension.
And the shaft, it's not.
Yeah, okay.
When I remove the gold bit.
Yeah, good catch. That'll do.
And look for the barber pole one. It probably slipped off. See the barber pole one there, Luke?
Yeah, it's coming in.
We knew that was a possibility. It was not going to stay on.
It can happen. You will. Okay, now I have the barber pole is closed onto the shaft. I have the gold bit. I'm going to hold it while I pull out the end. Okay. Good. Test. Okay, I have a good tool test. And now the white is going on to my workstation.
Okay, yeah, that's it, Luca. Looks good.
And I'm releasing the one from the north. Yes. Okay, I have the gold pitch on the 12-inch, and actually, if Jessica is confident, we can just go the reverse maneuver to my initial position while we wait for Drew.
Okay, Luca, so you would like a reverse position, so you would like to come down.
That's affirmative. The next step is going to be towards the, for the capture cage position, and that will be towards my feet.
Okay, copy that. And so you want to come out all the way, basically from where we started. It was 60 centimeters. You want to come all the way back to the starting point?
That's a good one. That's a good read.
And I'm at the starts now, and I can, well, before I put the back down, be in position to provide eyes.
In the meantime, we can definitely go to the initial position, and then for board GCA, I'll wait for you, Drew.
Copy. I'm on the ELC now, making my way around.
Okay, we are comfortable with that as well, given the views that we have of the arm, as long as you can clear yourself and also your APFR and boot plate, Luca.
I can confirm both of those things.
Okay, putting that in motion. Starting motion.
Copy, starting motion. Motion.
Be continuing.
Everything looks good from my perspective.
Copy, we have good views as well. Okay, Luca, there's a starting point.
Okay, Drew, are you in a good position to watch me continue this?
Which direction?
I'm going to go in the same direction that I'm coming from.
Okay, so the biggest thing I see, the clearances that they can see in the cameras look like they're probably getting better, but the biggest thing is your body and left shoulder there to row you, so if you can hear those.
I'm clear.
Okay.
Okay, and Luca, so you would like to continue that motion down?
Yes, please. Give me another 20 centimeters.
Okay, and then the other concern is you're safer to my APFR again, but if you're just going straight body down 20 centimeters, we're good.
Body down 20 centimeters.
Copy that. Here comes motion.
Drew Morgan and Jessica Meir, who's inside the International Space Station at the controls of the Canadarm2 robotic arm, working in tandem to fine-tune Parmitano's position at the work site right in front of the debris shield for the alpha magnetic spectrometer that he is in the process of loosening fasteners from, so the debris shield itself can be removed. This will take some time. The debris shield, once removed, will be handed off to Drew Morgan, who will have his feet in a portable foot restraint nearby to jettison the debris shield aft of the space station in a trajectory that will prevent any possibility of recontact with the orbital outpost.
Okay. The zenith most is being broken.
Copy.
For the center.
The debris shield jettison activity later in the spacewalk will be the first of two such equipment jettisoning opportunities. The next will be a week from today during the second spacewalk, when the cover of the so-called vertical support beam on the alpha magnetic spectrometer will be removed and jettisoned. That is a cover that actually houses or protects the cooling tubes, the stainless steel cooling tubes that will be cut and spliced together to accommodate the installation of the new upgraded thermal control system pump.
Yeah, once or twice.
I have the first capture cage, and I am removing the captain tape.
Okay, tape can go in the crew-lock bag or on the debris shield, your call.
Okay, it's going on the debris shield.
The capture cage referred to by Luca Parmitano, another one of the pieces of hardware that he is using that provides the containment and stowage of screws and washers from the debris shield as they are being removed one by one.
Do you have a big view of it?
My back is to you right now if you need. What do you,
Okay. A lever is, I threw the A lever, and to me, it's a good lock. It's a good lock position.
Okay, copy.
Let me see.
And I'm going to go and just start this one before I install the others. Do you want me to install them all?
It's up to you, Luca. You're welcome to go ahead and complete this one first.
Yeah, I'm going to complete this one. How it works. How many turns?
How's it feel? Can you feel a running torque?
I do feel a torque. How many turns am I expecting?
Approximately 7 turns. And I had to get backed up on that, Luca. 7 to 12 turns.
It's out. It's out. I captured. It's out and captured.
All right. That's the best case scenario. We love it.
All right. Let's go for the center one. And the top the DPH too. Gee,
Yes, sir.
do you have a trash bag available?
It is buried in the green bag. What do you got to trash?
Captain tape.
We could temporarily to the debris shield.
No, I'll capture it with the other captain tape. There you go.
Yeah, that looks perfect, Luca. Good stuff.
Okay, I have a good soft dock here. And throw me lever A.
Copy.
I have a good pull test. Is that you?
Yeah, you're going to feel me tapping you a little bit.
Yeah.
So, Luca, we're approaching sunset here, just so you know.
My lights are up, and it's on, and my visor is up.
Visor's up, my lights are on. The green bag is down. Weed, I just want to make some adjustments to it.
Okay, understand. And then after that, we'll take a glove and hap check from you.
Roger that.
This is down more than experience. This one is not floating free, and I think it's out.
Okay, Luca. We're fine with that. As we talked before, we'll just see how it goes and come back to it if we have to.
It's not giving the... Oh, it's out. I managed to pull it out.
Okay, nice work. All right, on to the last one.
All right. That's your cage. Okay. To EMS.
1 hour, 53 minutes into the spacewalk. This view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera, up close and personal as he continues work to remove fasteners from the debris shield that houses the alpha magnetic spectrometer. That debris shield, once removed, will be handed off to Drew Morgan to be jettisoned aft of the International Space Station.
Copy, Luca.
And it's out. I have a 3
Excellent.
IPA fasteners out and captured.
Okay, that's excellent. Okay, the next thing we can...
We're going to keep
Yeah, we're going to use that gold bit for the diagonal beam fastener, so you can keep that. We could pass crew lock bag 1 back over to Drew at this time and just confirm the blue tool is in the crew lock bag.
That's a good time. I can confirm the blue tool is currently ready to the bag. And let me retrieve the bag and pass it to Drew. Are you ready to retrieve the bag?
Yeah, I'm ready to take it. I'm going to get ready for it.
And once we do that, then we're ready for GCA to the diagonal beam fasteners.
And I concur.
Okay, I have a red on it.
We have a red. Releasing the red.
Copy. My bag.
Okay, Drew.
The bag. Here comes the red.
Crew lock bag 1 is going on the fish stringer hook 1 in the green bag if you have access to it, Drew. If not, just hold on to it for now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to keep it on the BRT for a little bit. Copy, it'll eventually go to 1. Hook 1.
Jessica, are you there?
Lucas?
Okay, my next motion for your situation awareness is going to be initially body right. Then I'm going to ask you to go body down so that I can see the fasteners.
Okay, copy that. We'll take those one at a time. So we'll first do body right. And Drew, the decreasing clearance for body right will be Luca to AMS.
Okay, Luca to AMS.
Luca, about how much would you like body right?
I would say 40 to 50 centimeters.
Okay, 40 to 50 centimeters body right.
And I could, I have good clearance from AMS currently.
Okay, copy. You and Drew will be prime on your clearances.
And then ingress 8 a little bit toward you, Luke. Street.
Okay, Luca, starting motion to your right.
Copy. Motion.
Okay, let's stop motion there. Lean back.
Motion.
Right now the conflict is Luca and I together. I'm leaned back pretty far.
Okay, that's a good one. Can you go body down for me?
Okay, yeah, that is almost your 40 that you requested. And now body down.
Give me about...
How much body down?
I would say, let's start with 20.
Starting with 20, body down.
Okay, and the clearance concern there, Jessica, is going
This is Mission Control Houston. We are now at the 2-hour mark into today's initial spacewalk to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. This view from the helmet camera of Station Commander Luca Parmitano outside of the orbital outpost along with NASA astronaut Drew Morgan. You're looking right at the debris shield of the alpha magnetic spectrometer, the cosmic ray detector that is been suffering with the loss of cooling capability over the course of the past couple of years, soon to receive a new cooling pump package that will enable the spectrometer to continue collecting groundbreaking Nobel Prize laureate data on antimatter and dark matter in the universe for the lifetime of the International Space Station.
We played away, but we are.
Parmitano is in the process of a tedious period of work in which he is loosening fasteners and removing screws holding that debris shield in place. Behind that debris shield are the internal organs of the alpha magnetic spectrometer, cooling tubes and other electronics. The cooling tubes to be cut, spliced together, and will be rerouted in what amounts to bypass surgery to accept the new cooling pump that will be installed on the third spacewalk in this series in early December.
So, yeah, body left back to starting position.
Luca, if I'm the problem, I can easily egress.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
All right.
So we'll come left back that 20 centimeters.
Yeah, 20 centimeters left.
Okay, so the full 40 centimeters for left.
20 left.
One more time, Luca, 20?
20 left.
Copy, 20 left, starting motion.
Motion.
Shoulder to row you.
Yeah, I got it. And now, Jessica, give me 30 all right.
Okay, roll to the right, and Drew, the clearance there that's decreasing will be Luca to the row U.
My clearance, don't take care of it. I can see the row U, I'm clear of it, and I'll make sure I will not go into it.
Okay, copy, both you and the APFR, and about how many degrees?
I would say about 30 degrees.
Okay, starting motion 30 degrees to the right.
Okay, now I can sense good motion.
Copy, continuing. There's 10 degrees.
Continue.
It's all good here.
Please.
Continue motion.
Copy, we're coming up on 20. Okay, Luca, there's 30 degrees.
Okay, now can you give me about 10 to 15 centimeters body right? And Drew, try to stay away from your footplate.
I think
You copy, 10 centimeters body right.
15.
15 body right.
Motion, continue.
Continuing. How's that look, Luca?
It's getting better, just to 5 more centimeters.
Copy.
Yeah, I think I can get most of them. GCA complete.
Copy. GCA complete. Stopping motion.
All right, we got a 1-minute handover, and you can break torque on those fasteners, Luca, during the handover. I'll talk to you on the other side.
And Weed, I think I'm putting the red bit on the PGT. Correct me if I'm wrong.
This is Mission Control Houston, 2 hours, 6 minutes into the spacewalk. The space station flying just to the north of Beijing on a track from southwest to northeast, inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator as we hand over between tracking and data relay satellites. On our communications network, we'll reacquire a downlink signal from the station and communications with the crew momentarily. Luca Parmitano is well into the releasing of more than a dozen fasteners holding a debris shield over the heart of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. This 2.5-hour task is the major objective of this first of at least 4 spacewalks planned to repair the cosmic ray detector.
The other thing we need is a glove and half check from both of you.
Half is dry. I'll just look. Will it just look like baseline? I don't see any changes in the RTV.
Good words, Drew.
Give me a second, so that my happy is dry, and my gloves, one, and that's good. No deltas.
Okay, good words.
We'd have to hand over. We were talking about.
Here in Mission Control, spacewalk controllers are carefully monitoring the performance of the crew outside of the International Space Station along with their suits. Everything looking good. Good gloves. No issues with any moisture absorption in their helmets. Everything is looking as it should. The crew running about 30 minutes ahead of their published timeline.
Okay, I broke it torque. With all the fasteners. And I'm ready for the PGT. And Drew, I'm taking back the gold bit.
Right.
All right, sounds good. You guys are swapping PGT and the gold bit back and forth. Let's just make sure we got a pull test on that red bit.
Hey, I have a red on it.
You have the tool.
I have the tool. I'm on the knob.
I'm releasing this thread.
Good release. I have it.
You have the red.
Okay, PGT. And
I'm going to put my red on your PGT, is that right?
yep. If you get a red ready, I'll show you mine, and you can release mine.
Okay, I have a red ready. My red is on. Control, releasing your red.
Copy.
Coming back to you. Alright, I'm ready for settings.
Okay, and let's just verify a pull test on the red bit. And then Luca, it's alpha 2 counter 2.
Copy. I'm going to turn it on first. That'll help.
Yeah, good words. Can do the cow.
Out of motor, into cow, speaker to cow, cow passed. Now I go down to the clock, go back to motor. CD test.
Okay, Alpha 2, counter 2.
Alpha 2, I have Alpha 2, counter 2.
Good settings, and then we're going to release them in the following order. We're going to start with the aft, or your left fasteners first.
Copy, it worked.
Expecting 8 to 12 turns on these. Drew, that gold bit's going in green bag, hook 3.
Copy that. I'm almost got the socket caddy moved over.
Luca Parmitano in this helmet camera view from the helmet camera on his suit, methodically making his way through this series of fasteners holding the debris shield in place over the alpha magnetic spectrometer, using a device called a capture cage in various locations. There are 3 such capture cages installed over the locations in the debris shield where the fasteners are located, that provide the convenient stowage of screws and washers from the debris shield as it is being released.
You want me to, I am under the bolt. It's the washer that is not capturing currently.
Yeah, you've got lots of turns you can put on there first, maybe another 4 even, so.
Okay, try now.
And Luca, if the washer is clearly stuck to the shield, maybe some of the epoxy, we're happy to leave it behind.
Yep, I got it.
Okay, copy.
The gold tool with the 12-inch, the shaft, or with the rest of the shaft, is on hook 3 in the green bag.
All right, copy, Drew. And then I think the next get-aheads for you are staging things on ELC2, crew up bag 2, and then the handrails, the 3 of them.
Roger.
The first washer and fasteners are captured.
Copy. You saw it. Looked great.
That was a very good call about giving a few more turns. That looks like the washer tends to go with the fastener. It makes it a lot easier, despite the epoxy.
Yeah, credit to the ground team. They're talking in my ear all the time, giving good ideas.
I'll just credit you.
Okay, I'll take it.
Two out, 4 to go.
Excellent.
You're going to feel a little bumping on me, Lucas, or I keep bumping you.
Okay.
Leaning forward.
Okay.
We are in full. Are you back? Balloon back here. Both bags are going to be open here.
Copy all. Thanks to remember. Full help.
The kelp forest is.
Yep. Full swing. For fastener number 4.
Copy.
I think we're going to need the blue tool, not long.
That's right, Drew.
That's correct, Drew.
Bag 1.
Affirm, Drew. And is that
Okay,
still on your
fastener
BRT?
number 4.
Copy, Luca.
I put it on. I put it on green bag hook 1 where it belongs.
Okay. We're on the plan.
BRT yet.
No, that's good. That's a good spot for it, Drew. So next thing you can expect, Drew, is to do that tool swap back. Go take the PGT, Luca will take the blue tool.
Roger. And then APFR works not long after that.
Yeah, so then we'll have to get the GCA done and then reclock the APFR.
Way to go, Luca.
One more.
Excellent.
And it's done.
Okay, excellent. Okay, you guys can do that tool swap now.
Coming back to you. GT back to you.
Yep, let me get the EGT right on it.
in mind.
Drew, you're just going to keep the
PGT?
My PGT.
keep the PGT and the red bit on your swing arm.
Copy.
Okay. Jessica, you think you can give me straight head up from this position?
Okay, head up, and the decreasing clearance there would be for you, Drew, both the wrist and the boot plate to the diagonal beam.
Okay, copy.
About how much up, Luca?
Hold on a second, Drew.
Thank you. Red is on it.
I have the tool.
Any tool to you?
Tool is mine. I
Tool.
need 50 centimeters, Jessica.
50, 50.
50 centimeters up. Say that up.
Okay, I'll give you 50 up, and Drew, you can call the clearance concern if you see any.
Copy. Luca, bring the ingress aid just a little bit closer. Reshield as you get close to 50. It'll be close there, but
Okay, starting motion.
Copy. Motion.
I'll be continuing.
This is Mission Control Houston, 2 hours, 22 minutes into today's spacewalk. Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan, well into the first of at least 4 excursions outside of the Quest airlock to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Parmitano has been spending the better part of the last hour loosening fasteners on several components holding a debris shield in place over the heart of the cosmic ray detector. The debris shield overlays the cooling tubes and the electronics of the alpha magnetic spectrometer, which was installed on the International Space Station on May 19, 2011, during the final flight of the Space Shuttle Endeavour in that assembly mission, STS-134, under the command of former astronaut Mark Kelly.
just because the install took me a little bit extra time, I think I'll start taking a look. A lot tighter in here now with all the bags.
Okay, Luca, just make sure, double check the AAF plug is still in its position, and then you can go ahead and break torque from the 2 remaining fasteners.
The AAF is confirmed same original position.
Okay, and a reminder for everyone, these are the last 2 fasteners. We're releasing the debris shield now, and we don't want to put any forces into that debris shield while you're releasing these. We could put a lot of loads on those fasteners.
I'll do my best.
Copy.
All right, Drew, you're looking for a clocking of 9 when you get to it. Rest stays the same.
Parmitano is in the home stretch of removing 13 non-captive fasteners holding this debris shield in place over the alpha magnetic spectrometer. In the next few minutes, Drew Morgan will be affixing his feet in a portable foot restraint nearby and preparing to be handed the debris shield once it's removed for its jettisoning aft of the International Space Station. The analysis that has been conducted on this debris shield jettisoning of this component, which is 50 inches by 25 inches by 7.5 inches in dimension, weighing 20 pounds of mass, indicates that it has no potential for recontacting the station once it is let loose.
I broke the torque on the first one. And on the second one.
Yeah, those don't look easy, Luca. Okay, now we're going to release the one that's furthest away from you.
It worked.
All right, and Luca and Drew, sun's going to be coming up shortly here. This is your last fastener, Luca. And when we do release that debris shield, a reminder, we've got sharp edges on the back side of it, so the nut plates and the edges.
Yeah, copy. You keep me updated on your position.
I'm off the APFR, down behind your leg.
Okay.
Walking APFR.
The debris shield is about to be removed, its fasteners having been released. Parmitano will affix a implement called a debris shield handling aid to the shield itself. This is installed by Parmitano to provide him the capability to literally maneuver the debris shield over to Drew Morgan for its jettisoning.
Copy, Wade.
Yeah, sorry, Drew. We copied you loud and clear. That's good. So you can go ahead and ingress if you like, or we could do an inventory on crew log bag 1, your call.
Copy. Let's see. How accessible crew log bag 1 is at this point.
Yeah, let's just skip it, Drew. Why don't you get yourself set up for the pitch?
I'm down to one bolt.
What you see at the top of your screen is called the vacuum case on the alpha magnetic spectrometer. That does not, it is not removed, only the debris shield itself to provide the spacewalkers access to the cooling tubes that lie behind it.
Okay. I can confirm India Kilo 12 still.
Okay, thanks, Drew.
Luca, and you're going to feel me pumping as I try to get into my ingress position, which is just past you now, coming over to more like your left side.
Okay. I'm trying to. It's like a moving target right now. Trying to put.
Lead one observation, this APFR position, after clocking, it is not straight aft. It has me kind of clocked off in the 20 degrees to the left.
You want to go to a yaw of 1 to address that? A yaw of 1 may clean that up for you.
Okay.
And the last fastener is out. Hit the washer.
Okay. Excellent work, Luca. Next is we're going to transfer the capture block onto the debris shield. goes into the handling aid.
Okay, it's currently ready to me, so we can do that right now. Please.
And then the next step is retrieving the AAF plug and the adjustable.
We're at yaw 1.
So I can the bayonet is locked. I'm gonna use this
Okay, copy that.
on. And the shield and days off, guys.
Yeah, we see it floating there. Excellent work.
Double checking the HFR. I'm afraid that I might have rolled it.
So you can just hold on to that adjustable for now. Luca will give it to Drew later once we toss this thing overboard. So what you can do is talk us through what's on the debris shield, Luca.
We're very...
There was so much motion.
Luca, I'm going to brush right past you again. Yeah, to get in drift.
Okay.
All right. Okay, am I in contact with you right now?
I feel all the popping. I don't know if it's you or you.
Okay. Almost there.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Okay, let's just verify what's on.
This is the helmet camera view from Drew Morgan as he is preparing to receive the debris shield from Luca Parmitano to be jettisoned. The International Space Station is about to sail into an orbital sunrise over the Pacific Ocean, moving from northwest to southeast.
With the capture block with 10 fasteners and 10 washers, 3 capture cages, 3 fasteners and 3 washers, all right?
Okay, that looks great.
And also 3 pieces of Captain tape.
All right, bonus tape, we got it. And you've got a red on it still, but other than that, there's nothing else on there, confirm?
It is correct.
Okay, so Luca, weed, I think that we'll be better off if I initially put a red on it while I make sure that I'm set. Just because the handoff is a little bit, it's over the shoulder here. We're a little bit blind to each other, but I see a yawn around.
Okay, so we let this yard 3 degrees and retrieving the camera and the camera pointing down. That's the GoPro video. Drew, let me know when you're ready to retrieve.
Yeah, what do you think's the best? I see it coming over my head.
Yeah.
That's good.
And here's the red point if you want to red to it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Drew Morgan now has received the debris shield from Luca Parmitano, and he's grabbing onto the handling aid that was affixed to it a short time ago by Parmitano. as he is in an articulating portable foot restraint, ready to jettison the debris shield to complete the first major task of today's initial spacewalk.
I have a camera out. Drew, whenever you're ready,
Okay.
I have you in view.
Right, so I've got my right limit that way, my left limit that way. That's straight aft. Okay, we're going to go 10 degrees this way.
Okay, we're following along. We're liking everything we hear. Drew, we'll have you double check what's on the debris shield as well. We got nothing extra on there.
We see the capture cages, got the handling aid, I've got the capture faster block, and I've got the piece of the Kapton stuck to it.
Hey, Drew, I don't have video, so
Okay.
I cannot maneuver at the same time, video and camera. So I think I'm going to go with the video instead.
Okay.
All right, Drew, when you're ready, let's remove the RET.
Copy that. Let me just clear with Luca that he agrees that we look like everything is clear except for the RET.
I don't see anything on the your back, but from what I left, all you had was the red that you put on.
Okay, the red is removed. Okay, straight aft at 10 degrees.
All right, Drew, and when you're saying 10 degrees, that's 10 degrees outboard.
10 degrees outboard. 10 degrees outboard.
Yeah.
All right.
We're looking good. We just need the red.
Red is released. So if I have a go lead, I'll give a count to Luca.
Okay, you are go, Drew. Here's the big pitch.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, release.
And so goes the debris shield from the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The trajectory looking good according to the trajectory operations officer here in Mission Control.
Good. Exactly what we wanted. Excellent job.
All right, Drew.
The jettison occurring at 8:17 a.m. Central Time, 9:17 a.m. Eastern Time, as the station flew 255 miles over the Pacific Ocean west of Peru.
Drew, I'm going back to mainstream AMS.
Roger.
Okay, next thing we'll take from both of you is a glove and a hap check.
My hap is dry. No delta for the gloves.
My hap is dry. Stand by for gloves. You able to get any stills, Luke? Oh, that's right. I got a couple there. Okay, and gloves look baseline, no changes.
Copy, Drew.
Once again, the debris shield that had covered the guts of the alpha magnetic spectrometer for 8.5 years is now sailing free, having been jettisoned by Drew Morgan following its removal from the cosmic ray detector by Luca Parmitano, the jettisoning occurring at 8:17 a.m. Central Time as the International Space Station traveled 255 miles above the Earth west of Peru. Next on the docket will be the installation of handrails on the vacuum case, which is basically the ribbed section that covers the rest of the plumbing on the inside of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The handrail installation will set the stage for other repair work that lies ahead, the more invasive surgery that will take place on the next two spacewalks by Parmitano and Morgan.
Nice, okay.
Yeah, and you want me to check your yaws 12?
I think I'm back in 12. You sure?
Yeah, you're 12. I can see it.
Okay, good. And I don't need a GCA for the animal beam. I'll wait for you to be back in position, and then what I'll do is I'll in position. I'll just go down a few centimeters. Actually, I'll just install the major handrail and the diagonal beam handrail from this position, and then we'll go for the Venus handrail.
Okay. All right, Luca. We like the plan. We like where everything's going. You've got a few minutes, Luca, while Drew does that. There's nothing really we need you to do here, so you're welcome to take a few photos and just have a look at your new work site now that the hood's off.
Actually, I'm going to take pictures of the work site so you guys have a first initial view. Well, you won't have an initial view, but I'm going to be getting one now. Do you guys have a good view with my WVS?
Yeah, we've got great WVS there, Luca. Yeah, nothing specific. Just keep doing what you're doing, Luca.
Clocking of 6, via India, Kilo, and then we'll back to 12.
Good words, Drew.
This is Mission Control Houston, 2 hours 45 minutes into today's spacewalk, the first of at least 4 by Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer on the Starboard 3 truss of the International Space Station. The jettisoning of the debris shield that had covered the cosmic ray detector now in the books. The crew will press ahead after a brief respite to install handrails on the vacuum case that surrounds the instrument itself.
Okay, and get re-ingress there.
Spacewalk officers here in Mission Control report that the crew is running about an hour ahead of the published timeline, so they're making excellent work so far in what arguably is the most complex set of spacewalks since the servicing of the Hubble Space Telescope. We are receiving questions from social media on the hashtag AskNASA. let's get to a few of them while we have a moment here. The first one.
What's the timeline looking like?
During a spacewalk, how long does depressurization last before the hatches open? This refers to when the crew is in the crew lock section of the Quest airlock with the hatch closed to the rest of the interior of the International Space Station. The depressurization typically takes about 35 minutes or so in a two-step fashion, from 14.7 pounds per square inch of pressure down to 5 pounds psi, and then after a brief check of suit systems and communications gear, the depressurization resumes down to vacuum before the hatches open to set the stage for the suits being placed on internal battery power to mark the official start of a spacewalk.
I'll talk to you in about 40 seconds.
Copy. I'll take the blue tool.
The next question on hashtag Ask NASA, is this the first time the Canadarm, meaning the robotic arm on the space station, has been used to transport an astronaut to the required location? The answer, no. Canadarm2 has been used dozens of times as a transport mechanism to place astronauts at one work site or another for access to whatever the piece of hardware is that they're attending to. The Canadarm2 has been indispensable since its installation at the International Space Station on the STS-100 mission in 2001. And for the final set of questions that we're responding to at the moment, will the debris shield that was just jettisoned head back to Earth and burn up in the atmosphere? The answer is yes, ultimately. Difficult to say exactly when. The debris shield has dimensions of 50 inches by 25 inches by 7.5 inches. It only has a mass of 20 pounds, so it will be captured by the slight tug of gravity in the lower Earth atmosphere and will burn up in the Earth's atmosphere at a point in the not-too-distant future. Please keep sending your questions in on the hashtag Ask NASA. We're happy to hear from you as we continue our coverage of this first of 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
In one of the holes, is it going to be? I'm talking about this one. If you guys have a view of it.
Okay, Luca. Yeah, we're expecting that zip tie there. We shouldn't need to cut that one, and then the grounding wire. Not sure if we'll be able to just push it out of the way or not.
Well, I think that one needs to be out. You working the kilt?
I'm working the kilt.
Okay.
So big picture for both of you, we're 2 hours and 50 minutes into the EVA, and we're still tracking a 7-hour EVA today.
Copy.
Excellent. Okay, I crew lock back 2. You need
Dyno cutters out of there, Drew, for Luca.
nano cutter. All right, Luca, I should have got you that before I started digging in that other bag. Here you go.
No problem.
Keep it to the bag for now. Is it going to be a quick snip?
Yeah.
Okay, the next thing we need, Drew, is the handrail itself out of the red bag.
Okay, copy. nice when we have the trash bag on that handrail.
Yeah, no kidding. It's going to simplify things.
Yeah, we managed to get a lacing cord here, and we don't have a trash bag available. But it's just lacing cord. I think that was acceptable debris.
Yeah, fine either way. There is a trash bag in each large ORU bag if you want to grab it.
Okay, Luca. A ret for the diagonal handrail. If you coming over your shoulder, make sure it clears. A diagonal beam handrail.
All right.
You
I have it.
have it.
Luca, you can just make sure
Yeah,
those
going to unlock.
latches are unlocked.
Okay, all the latches are greening, unlocked.
All right, Luca, looks good. No hammering with the gloves.
Okay.
Nice.
We unlocked.
Looks great.
Axon black. Good booster.
All right. Excellent, Luca.
But Leach, no. You go, Luke.
True. Ready for the meter.
Copy. And we'll do the same thing again, or I'll take a. Actually, this one, because of the distance, I'm going to put my ret to it.
You don't want me to ret to it?
No, I'm going to. I think I'll initially need to ret to it.
Okay, copy.
The one with the trash bag.
Hey, Luca, a reminder for you in the notes here about that diagonal beam handrail. The tether point's only rated for 75 pounds, so not good for a local tether.
Copy that.
But we can local tether to the actual handrail itself.
That's how I read it. It's just the local tether it's referencing.
Yeah, I don't plan to ret to it.
Okay, Nader handrail, one with the trash bag, read it to me, coming off of hook 3. Probably just leave it read it to me.
Okay, we'll try that, and if I have a good maneuverability, that's my only concern.
Sure, it's open here, set.
Okay, carrying open.
Time the nice and long.
Okay, this needs to be.
So, Luca, how's the MLI looking there for that install? We thought we'd probably have to do a bit of cutting there.
There, I think we should.
There's a hole that we're looking to line the pin with. It's at the base of that bracket.
Down here.
Yeah.
See if I can get you some cutting implements. Want to give it a try without?
I'm going to have you hold on to the. It is interfering right now.
spread out more.
And do I need to squeeze both paddles to lock the...
You do not need to, but it helps relieve some of the friction. So we deem it to be helpful, but it's not required. You don't have to squeeze them at all.
Yeah. I cannot get my hand inside that.
Yeah, understood. Even depressing one should help reduce the friction.
Is this you? My thought.
Me.
I need to roll a little bit.
Just make sure I'm not putting tension on it.
Okay, so for Luca and Drew, we're wondering if maybe something's not clearing down at the bottom where we can't really see in your WVS, and you probably can't see either, Luca. So maybe Drew, or even you, Luca, leaning forward and checking kind of down where the slider originally starts and see if we have clearance in there. And Luca, the other thing is we're just not clear on that MLI. Are you convinced that there's no MLI in the way?
Well,
Luke, I think once you're reestablished in there, I think let's take it off and just take a look to see if there's any MLI that we could continue to peel back.
I moved that way, so I don't understand why it would matter.
You say it did start to slide halfway?
Oh yeah, no, I'm halfway up the lock position.
Okay, let's back off and take a look. Still ready to it, and the trash bag is ready to it.
Okay.
I'll hold on to it. I got it.
Let's remove the MLI. Let's see.
Okay, hold on a second.
You depacify the lens at this point.
Yeah, we like how you're talking, Luca. Sounds good.
Dyno cutters.
This is Mission Control Houston. We've just passed the 3-hour mark into today's spacewalk, which could run up to 7 hours in duration, the first of 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The jettisoning of the debris shield covering the cosmic ray detector now history. Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan now pressing ahead for the installation of handrails on the vacuum case, the large ribbed case that covers the internal guts of the cosmic ray instrument. Running into a bit of a problem here at the outset as they negotiate their way through some thermal insulation to get to the right points where the handrails will be installed.
Covering the hook.
Copy. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's going to help.
You think it's going to help?
Yeah.
You can get the enemy out. Not really cooperating. The knots are very tiny. You can barely put the hook inside it.
Yeah, I understand, Luca. This is fine. We got lots of time here, so just take your time.
Let's change strategy, Drew. Let's walk to the down counter.
Down cutter.
Sorry, your idea was right.
You'll be able to reach everything.
From which position?
Yeah, with the down cutter.
I think so.
Okay.
No. 50, 50, 50. Okay, now you got it.
Okay. Over to me, and then I'll take your name or red.
Yep.
Red.
Yep.
And down cutter too. Down cutter. Down cutter.
Copy. All right. Thank you.
I do have a trash bag available now.
Okay, cool.
3 hours, 7 minutes into today's spacewalk, the view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera as he continues to cut lacing cords to open up thermal insulation surrounding various brackets on the vacuum case, the large ribbed case that surrounds the majority of the outer structure of the alpha magnetic spectrometer, so that he and Drew Morgan can install a series of handrails that will be used for better access to the instrument at the work site when they proceed on in the next 2 spacewalks, as they cut cooling tubes and splice those tubes together for the acceptance on the 3rd spacewalk of the installation of the new cooling pump module that was flown up several weeks ago to the station on the Northrop Grumman Cygnus cargo craft. The crew is still running fairly well ahead of the published timeline. Everything proceeding smoothly. The spacewalk today began at 5:39 a.m. Central Time, 6:39 a.m. Eastern Time, and the crew has continued to run ahead of the timeline as they move in swift fashion on the tasks associated with this first of at least 4 spacewalks that will restore the alpha magnetic spectrometer to full operation.
This is looking good, Luca. Just like a surgeon. What was that? What was that thing that just came off in the trash bag?
It was more lacing cord.
There's a big long piece of lacing cord.
Cool. Thanks.
Richard, can you see if my left wheel is in?
Sorry, I misunderstood. Say that again.
That was for me. It's capping on top.
Oh no.
There you go.
Luca Parmitano continuing to use specialized cutters to remove thermal insulation that will expose bracket points to which handrails will be installed by him and Drew Morgan for the accessibility of various worksite points in the next couple of spacewalks to be conducted by that duo to install a new pump module package for the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The International Space Station currently flying 255 statute miles above the Earth, moving from southwest to northeast across the Horn of South Africa.
I think that's under the...
You see, this pin right here has got to go in one of those holes, and that's why I think we need to clear that mound off, that fold of MOI there.
Yeah, so I might have to cut it with a Lancer or
I see there's a couple. Lean your left a little bit. This is the
I think it's underneath the bracket.
yeah. Is this that one last tie right there? That brown one sticking up right there. Is that something you can grab and pull?
This one?
Yeah, yeah. See if
Yeah, that one is already undone.
so grab it with the grasping tip and then give it a pull. There we go. Stick that in here.
It's underneath the bracket. So I think that the easiest thing is just go there with the Lancer. You kind of.
Well, actually, you freed it up quite a bit now. Do you think that this, if you pulled on that, like grab that with the biting end, grab here, right around there, and pull, and see how far we can pull that out back there, and how much is pull it out toward us? How free is it?
I see it all. Okay. Let me try again with the Lancer.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Luca and Drew, we like what we see there. We're wondering if you want to give the handrail another try, either tucking the MLI in or just pushing it off to the side.
Let's do this one last whack with the Lancer. Let Luca give it a good pull and see if we can liberate it a little bit better. Okay. So
Now hold this.
let me.
One last whack. We got it. Your go.
Okay, so this is the red.
So you got 80 on the dyno?
The AT's on the dyno. I have the dyno, and you have the Lancer. Yep, the Lancer's to you. I have the dyno. Yeah, that's way more mobile than it was. So I think now you'll be able to get that out of the way when you install. Push that back. Do you want me to take that Lancer back?
Change the Lancer.
Okay. have the Lancer, you can take your red off, and I'm going to hand you the handrail back. Okay, the handrail is ready to me. To you, if you want.
I have the red handrail.
Okay, you have the handrail. I'm taking my red off. My red is off. It's yours.
Okay. Can you take control of the trash bag?
Want me to remove it or just hold on to it?
Just hold on to it.
Okay. The alignment looks good here. Everything looks parallel from where the pin must be partially indicated.
Good. I got it.
Nice. Oh, nice. All right.
All right.
Put the trash bag on.
Excellent work, gentlemen.
I've been waiting for that tether point. And the ret stays there. You see the transfer ret there. If you could free up one end of the transfer ret.
Which one would you like? The lucky one?
I want you to slink one end to this side right here. Yep. And then release the other side. And it's going to stay on that. There you go. Perfect. Leave it alone. Yep, perfect.
Yeah, I think I'm ready for HGCA here.
Yeah, copy that, Luca. And what kind of GCA would you like?
All right, Jessica, we're going to go your body left.
Okay, copy, body left. And how far?
We're going to go about 80 centimeters. And my clearance is going to be taken care of by me with my legs. And Drew, maybe check my APSR.
Yep.
And Luca, was that 15-1-5 or 5-0?
It was 8-0.
8-0. Okay, 80 centimeters to your left. And Drew, the decreasing clearance there will be Luca's left shoulder to the row U.
Copy. And Luca can help with that one a bunch too.
Luca?
Okay, starting motion, Luca.
Yep, that covers my.
Motion.
Copy, continuing.
3, 2, 1, stop.
Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours and 20 minutes into today's spacewalk by Parmitano and Morgan. We're in a gap between satellite coverage on the tracking and data relay satellite system. We'll regain our downlink television capability from the orbital outpost momentarily. Parmitano and Morgan making good progress in this first of at least 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer, having removed a debris shield and having jettisoned it. That occurred about 45 minutes or so ago. Parmitano and Morgan now working in tandem for the installation of a series of handrails that will facilitate their access to various work points inside the cosmic ray detector that will occur on the next pair of spacewalks coming up, the next of which is a week from today, to begin the cutting and splicing of cooling tubes that will accept a brand new cooling pump module that was delivered to the International Space Station on the Northrop Grumman Cygnus cargo craft a couple of weeks ago. And a good view from Drew Morgan's helmet camera looking at Space Station Commander Luca Parmitano. at the alpha magnetic spectrometer, working deliberately and ahead of the timeline in the installation of handrails. The first order of business, the removal of thermal insulation to expose brackets on the scientific instrument to which the handrails will be installed a short time from now.
So, Luca, this one may be slightly different than the last. We want to avoid opening up any MLI that's not on the burn.
Well, I was going to cap just one piece of lacing so that I can free up the base of this.
Okay, yep, we copy. That's good, Luca.
Okay, I think they will do. Here's the demo cutter back.
Copy. All right.
And Luca and Drew, just for your essay, I am putting the brakes on right now.
Copy, brakes on.
And they're now on.
Copy.
Okay, on your ret is the handrail. And open the slider. Sorry, didn't do that. It's like good alignment. Luca, let's come to bring it off again. Uninstall. I can see that there is, again with for the carriage to ride forward, see that mound of MLI. I think we got to kind of pull that down and away. And even down. Yep. Yep, exactly. I think that might do it.
How does it look, Drew?
Okay, so don't look flush up at the top. That looks good. There we go.
Okay.
Installed.
Installed and locked.
Okay. Get a little shake from the tether pointer, and yeah, that looks good.
All right.
Let's see.
Excellent work.
Look at the end there. One real quick check. We give it a shake again. Okay. And we do expect some travel on this with it in the locked position.
A firm, Drew. Yeah. That's
they look pretty comfortable.
that's as expected. As long as it's locked, which you said it was, we saw the wiggle test. Looks good to us.
Okay, yeah. And I have a good WBS view here of both. If Luca, if you want to give that a shake again. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yep.
It's the same for both.
Great.
This one is the most solid one.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna have to give you the camera now.
Okay. See if they have a preference where if you want me to take it for good, I could put it into X4, which is coming in with me. What do you think of that?
Just a thought, keeping it accessible for the arm ride back as well.
Oh, that's true.
And you're welcome to temp stow it on the row U.
Maybe prefer Luca. They use row U accessible for you.
Okay, let's, I want to get closer to my work site.
I got it. You want to put the camera on the row U, or you want to give it to me?
I'll give it to you first.
Okay.
Okay, Drew?
Yep. I'm just going to, don't release yet. I'm going to put it on here. In the event that we decide to leave it on the exterior of your bag, it's your bag, you're going to take in one. All right. So you can release the ret from that end now. App. Camera. Got it.
Okay, so, maybe I'm ready for my next, task.
Okay, just a quick look at the MLI around those handrails and make sure we don't have any exposed mylar. Doesn't look like we see any in the cameras, but just double check that for us. And then you're going to GCA into the VSB.
I don't see any mylar.
Okay, and a reminder, we need to clear that AMS 1553 terminator on the IPA as you GCA in there. And you're going to install 2 long wire ties. And then Luca.
I did not copy your last security goggles.
Okay, Luca. First thing, let's just do a glove and hap check while we got a second.
Okay, I do have nominal gloves, X1, left one. Those are nominal, my happy gloves.
Okay, your next step is the GCA into the VSB in order to install the wire ties. The caution is we got to watch that 1553 terminator on the IPA.
Okay, I have a view on it. Jessica, whenever you're ready, what I want to start with is about 20 centimeters body down towards my feet, and then I'm going to pitch in.
Okay, copy that. We're going to start down and then pitch in. It'll be 20 centimeters down to start. We did put brakes on, so I'm going to start with taking brakes off.
Copy that.
Luca, give your ingress data full for me. Perfect.
Okay, starting motion down.
Starting motion. Motion?
Stopping motion.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to avoid this one. I want to get right here. Jessica, we're going to go body right, 20 centimeters.
Okay, body right 20 centimeters, and for Drew and Luca, that's going to be watching Luca's clearance to the AMS.
Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours, 32 minutes into the spacewalk today by Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan. The crew continuing to run well ahead of the published timeline, having all but wrapped up the installation of a series of handrails on the outside of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The debris shield removal task having been completed just over an hour ago, about 8:17 a.m. Central Time. The crew will be pressing ahead soon to remove thermal insulation around what is called the VSB, or the vertical support beam, underneath which houses the cooling tubes for the cooling loops for the cosmic ray detector. That will set the stage for the start of the cutting of these tubes on the second spacewalk and the installation of a brand new cooling pump module on the third spacewalk in the series that is planned to span at least 4 excursions outside of the International Space Station by Parmitano and Morgan.
Motion.
Copy, continuing.
Okay, start motion.
Okay.
Jessica, this is going to be very, very fine ball motion. I need 5 to 10 centimeters head up towards my head.
Okay, copy. 5-10 head up, and Drew and Luca, that's going to be the wrist of the arm and also the boot plate to the diagonal beam.
Copy. I got those in view.
Okay, and I can see the full wrist.
Okay, starting motion.
Copy. Good motion. Okay, stop motion right there.
Stopping motion.
Now towards the AMS, body in.
Copy, body in, and of course that will be your own clearance to AMS. And about how far?
I would say 20, and I'll call you when to stop.
Copy. Starting motion.
Luca, lean back a little bit. You'll get better clearance to the vacuum case during the actual GCA. Lean back.
That's 20. And you were cut off there, Luca. Was that good?
We'll call this stop motion, and I would rather have the brakes off for now, and I'll tell you if I need more rigidity.
Okay, copy that. Brakes will remain off and GCA complete for now.
For now, GCA complete.
All right, that looks like a familiar position, Luca.
I hope so. Okay, so this is the view, right? Everybody's agreement?
Sorry, Luke, I didn't understand that. Your next task is putting the wire ties on.
Okay, and this is work.
I agree with you, Luca. That's the VSP there that you were touching.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the VSP.
Rather
Sorry.
than you pull those ones, Luca, rather than you dealing with getting those ones off there, do you want to use some out of the wire-tied caddy and then weed? Is that acceptable?
Yeah, it's acceptable.
I got them, Drew.
Great.
So Luca, for these,
And then maybe the next one will use one.
we're just doing 2 of them, one Zenith, one Nader, and you're just loosely putting them on there. So 3 twists, but just near the top is fine. Drew, can I get a glove and half check from you? Drew, can we get a glove and half check from you when you're ready?
Yeah, at the time you called for Luca's, I checked mine. There's a outer, RTV left pinky finger, the more distal patch that's just starting to elevate, much like I've seen in the past on these gloves. There's intact RTV underneath it. Half is dry.
Okay, we copy, and we could see it in your WVS.
Okay, so you will like one of the ones in here. Stand by.
I'll take it.
You have a red? Yeah, I could use the transfer red. I have your red. A long wire tie from back for yours. It was easier to get off.
Definitely easier to get in or off.
Drew, next thing we need is the Lancer.
Copy. Lancer's available.
All right, the next thing you can start getting ready for, Drew, is a inventory of crew log bag 1. We're no rush.
Okay. The Lancer is here on the transfer red. can leave it on transfer right if you want. You.
Okay, Luca, we're cutting lacing cord now. Reminder: we want to avoid actually cutting the MLI itself if we can.
Get the lacing cord off the hook in the trash bag. I'm going to start a lock battery with weed here.
You remind me to cut also the MLI in the middle. Sorry, the lacing cord in the middle of the MLI.
So you're talking about lacing cords in the middle, Luca?
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours, 43 minutes into today's spacewalk. Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan currently preparing to cut away a series of points where thermal insulation is covering the vertical support beam on the alpha magnetic spectrometer, underneath which are the delicate stainless steel cooling tubes that they will cut and splice together in the bypass surgery required to install a new cooling pump on the third spacewalk in the series coming up in the days ahead. One of the tools being used in support of this activity is a zip tie cutter that was designed by students associated with the Microgene Next project representing Lone Star College Sci-Fair here in Houston. They designed a tool that was modified by the spacewalk engineering community here at the Johnson Space Center. Veteran astronaut Chris Cassidy sat down with us recently to discuss how innovative this particular tool is in support of the alpha magnetic spectrometer repair effort.
I think this was prototype number 1 that I'm holding in my hands right now. And it might be challenging to see, but there's a little groove down there, and you push the plunger and a guillotine chops the zip tie. And this was good for a first take, but then the force is purely on your thumb, and in some cases it was challenging to kind of push through a particularly tough zip tie. So we said, hey, maybe you could get some more force or force assist actually in there. And then what about when you cut it now, if your thumb slips off, you release it and the zip tie floats away. So we thought maybe it'd be cool if you could capture somehow the zip tie and keep it. And so with those comments, we came back with, this is the final answer, which you simply press this lever, which is a significant less force than what is being delivered to the zip tie. So you can really slam that guillotine down with there, and there's some mechanical advantages inside. And you'll notice, I don't know if you can see, but the guillotine is fixed now in the down position. So it cuts it and grips it. And the tool now has the cut zip tie in it. We can take this tool and put the whole end of the tool into a trash bag and push this button, which does two things. It cocks it for the next operation and also releases the guillotine, and whiz bang, the zip tie is now in the trash bag. Just a simple tool, elegant in its simplicity, and super, super useful beyond AMS. This is going to be a nice tool for us on the rest of the space station.
But testimony to youth and innovation in even coming up with this concept.
Absolutely. You know, throw challenging problems to bright young kids and you're going to get some amazing solutions, and this is just one of many examples in our space program.
Veteran astronaut Chris Cassidy recently discussing with us some of the aspects of the alpha magnetic spectrometer repair effort. In this particular instance, one of the 20-plus tools specially designed for the AMS repair effort itself. 3 hours, 46 minutes into the spacewalk. This view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera as he continues to pull back thermal insulation covering the vertical support beam. This is essentially a long rectangular structure that covers the cooling tubes that he and Drew Morgan will be cutting and splicing together as part of the bypass repair work coming up on subsequent spacewalks associated with the alpha magnetic spectrometer repair.
The knob to the blue tool, and then around the 10 o'clock position, I've got an adjustable with the pin on it, AAF plug threader, and everything sound good there?
Okay, Drew, that all sounded good. We thought we heard one extra adjustable. We're just talking about that.
So I have 3 adjustables in here. 2 were.
Yeah, I'll just stop you there. I think that's the right number, Drew. We're good. 3 is right.
Okay. So we're good on that bag. I'll seal it up and we'll call it good.
We're good on that bag, Drew. Just a reminder, we will open it back up one more time just to put a trash bag in at the end, but for now, that's a complete inventory.
Copy. That's the trash bag that's on the vacuum case handrail.
That's the one. Next tool we're going to need is the zip tie cutter, Drew.
Copy, it's available.
There it is.
Okay, warning as you get in there, Luca, is to avoid contact with the back of the IPA and the VSB for the sharp edges on the nut plates, and then as well as cut zip ties when we get there.
So what do you think on the Lancer? Are you going to need it anymore?
Yeah, well, Drew, you pass me the diamond cutter?
Yep.
So, Luca, on the procedure, there was one piece of lacing cord possibly behind the TTCB, so you might want to give that consideration. That's your right side. So if that flap's not opening as much as you want, that could be what's going on there.
This one?
Yeah, be in there somewhere.
This one?
A-firm.
You want me to cut those?
It's up to you. Just if it's in your way, the MLI, yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Transfer rep. I think that's a pretty good position.
implement this lacing cord. This cord is the lace equivalent of the Japanese tape.
All right, Luca, I couldn't copy your last there, but I did see you pull out another piece of lacing cord there.
That is correct.
Careful while you're tearing on that a little bit. There you go. I would try to get it to the cutting surface, cut it, and then grab it with the grabbers. No.
Really great work today. Things are going excellent. Just keep plugging along.
All right. Okay, I have a good view of the
Yeah.
zip ties.
All right. That's great. That's our next job, is to use a zip tie cutter to get in there and start releasing some of those, obviously without undoing the ribbon cable bundle itself.
In the process of transferring those tools over.
Copy. Take your time.
Hey, Luca, just talk to us about the IPA and those sharp edges on the back of it. We think the way your hand is, the way you're grabbing it, looks perfectly fine, but we just want to make sure we're all on the same page. There are some sharp edges either further down or if you curl your fingers up in there. And so just wanted to remind you about it.
Yeah, no, I remember this from the training. I cannot curl my hand around that. So it's currently just sitting on top, and if you have a view from Drew, you should be comfortable with that.
Yeah,
I'll try to grab some GoPro of it too.
We're good. That little conversation we just had will save everybody lots of discussion here on the ground, so we're good. Keep going.
The tie cutters.
And this view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera shows the space station commander using the student-inspired zip tie cutter tool to cut through
And then after that,
thermal insulation covering the vertical support beam structure, underneath which are the cooling tubes for the alpha magnetic spectrometer. We're at the 3-hour, 56-minute mark into today's spacewalk, the crew still running substantially ahead of the timeline.
So, Luca, we know this tool can be a bit manual. Looks like it's going real smooth, but you can pass that off to Drew to reset it if that helps you out.
It's okay. Louis helping with capturing the zip ties.
Good, Luca. As advertised.
All right.
This one broke up.
It's a great tool, though. That's been working real slick.
That piece, if you hand it to me, I'll try to deal with it. Got it.
Okay, this is the part. We need one more piece out there. I need to get off.
Okay, copy that, and then we'll assess how much slack is in that ribbon cable. Shed some light on that mystery that's been plaguing us for a while.
It's really going to be the moment of truth. Oh.
Okay, you guys can count on a sunrise in the next couple minutes.
Roger.
Side cutter.
Side cutter back. Don't transfer it. You can leave it.
Hey, we are in luck. Yeah, that big time. I have enough slack. It's going to take me a couple of minutes to put everything behind the VSB cover.
Excellent, Luca.
Ah, man.
Drew, I'll grab a glove and hap check from you.
Copy. The app is dry. Stand by for gloves.
Luca, the other thing we want to check today is inspecting behind the VSB for that cable. to see if we're going to be able.
Already.
Okay.
Found it already. It is pretty loose. That's not going to be an issue.
Okay, you said it's not going to be an issue?
I found it, and it's loose, and it's floating underneath and behind.
Okay, good words.
That one is not an issue. This one, on the other hand, repeat right there.
Okay, yeah, I saw it there in the WVS moving. Looks good.
Okay, and yeah, it's good. Now, guys, I think that the top, I might want to cut a little more the MLI. Is that something that you guys agree? I can try and just capture those fasteners just using the fastener without undoing the MLI. That's also a possibility.
Checking. Okay, Luca. So the short answer is yes, we're okay with you cutting that, but the risk is that the ribbon cable is up in that bundle as well. So you're just going to need to be really aware of the ribbon cable if you want to cut more lacing cord.
Let's try without. Let's try without. Just, I'm going to break torque and try to go behind it and behind the MLI. How's that sound?
Yeah, we like that idea. Let's give it a whirl. So the next thing is going to be the VSB cover handling aid.
Ready.
Handling aid on the transfer rat.
Andrew, I'm going to put it on mine.
Okay.
There you go.
I have the gold bit ready when you're ready, when you are ready for it.
Looks like there is two cables in there. Two white cables underneath.
A-firm, Luca. We're expecting two of them.
Okay, I found both.
So, Luca, the push and turn handle at the top there should be running parallel to the capture block.
Right now?
Right now.
Oh, yeah.
This is Mission Control Houston, 4 hours, 7 minutes into today's spacewalk. With the crew running substantially ahead of the timeline, they have completed all of the tasks that were listed on the timeline for the first of the 4 scheduled spacewalks in association with the repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer, and now are pressing ahead with get-ahead work earmarked for the second of the 2 spacewalks that is planned 1 week from today. The first task on this get-ahead block of work is the removal of the cover for the vertical support beam that you see Luca Parmitano working on right now on the alpha magnetic spectrometer. That vertical support beam cover is the cover over the cooling tubes that will be cut and spliced together on a subsequent spacewalk to set the stage, basically the bypass surgery to accept the new pump module that was delivered on the Northrop Grumman Cygnus cargo craft a few weeks ago.
could use this if you want to use. You could use this.
The plan of attack today is just to keep pressing on. Plenty of consumables. The crew is in good shape. Their suits are working perfectly. And to see how far we get in trying to mark time as far ahead as we can as we move from one spacewalk to another in this series of complicated excursions to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Okay, ready?
Ready.
Okay. It's your goal bit control.
Okay, tool.
I agree. It almost looks like there's a whole like little harness there. And
Now it's completely out.
yeah, you're clear of it now.
All right. Nice work.
Try to get some GoPro view of that. There's a little bit of a bundle there.
Okay, Luca, you're already on it. Brake and torque on 12 fasteners. Reminder, Luca, that the VSB is tilted 15 degrees aft when you're trying to align that gold bit.
Got it. And how many turns do these fasteners have?
So just break.
This is Mission Control Houston as Luca Parmitano begins work on get-ahead tasks that were planned for the second spacewalk in this series a week from today, just to get as far ahead of the game as possible. The crew in the process of removing the cover for the vertical support beam that provides the shelter over the cooling tubes that will be cut and spliced for the alpha magnetic spectrometer in the support of the installation of the new upgraded thermal tracker cooling system that was delivered to the station a few weeks ago. We are continuing to take some questions on social media at the hashtag AskNASA. The next in the series, how long does an average spacewalk last? Spacewalks are generally budgeted for about 6.5 hours in duration. We often exceed that amount of time, but it's strictly based on how the crew is feeling and the amount of consumables available in their spacesuits that act basically as an enclosure, their own internal spacecraft itself as they're operating in the void of space and weightlessness. So 6.5 hours is the baseline, but there's no limit up to that point as long as the consumables exist. The longest spacewalk in history was conducted years ago by Susan Helms and Jim Voss, an 8-hour, 56-minute spacewalk during an earlier Space Shuttle assembly flight to the International Space Station.
Yeah, that's good news.
About an hour and a half ago, one of the first major tasks was completed, the removal of a debris shield over the alpha magnetic spectrometer and its jettisoning by Drew Morgan. The next question that we have, why is the debris shield not being reused? The answer is it's no longer required. It will be replaced by thermal insulation at the end of this series of spacewalks, but the debris shield is no longer required because the new cooling pump package is being installed in a different location on the alpha magnetic spectrometer, and the equipment that the debris shield was covering beforehand is being bypassed for a new route for cooling tubes in that instrument to provide the proper cooling for the internal cosmic ray detector hardware. So that debris shield is history and no longer being required for use in the operation of the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Right. Yeah. 12, accident, 12 broken.
Okay, you can transfer the gold bit back to Drew, and you need the PGT.
The red bit.
Copy.
Either as you're transferring it or when you get it, Luca, you're looking for Alpha 2, Counter 2.
Alpha 2, Counter 2, copy. In the pool. Joking.
Okay, Luca. Ready for the red handoff on this one?
That's a strike. Here comes my red. Red Senate, I see yours. Have the tool and use your red.
Yeah, get the red. You have the PGT.
And the PGT. And turning it on again.
And Luca, I just want to double check with you. We got 12 torques broken total.
That's affirmative. Okay, good cow. Ready test. They have Alpha 2, Counter 2 set.
Okay, those are good settings. You're going to release the fasteners and start on the zenith side, and then put them in the capture block. 5 to 10 turns total. You need about 3 to 4 for head clearance.
Okay, so first I need clearance.
A-firm. Yep, you got it.
Okay, you said how many total?
Total is 5 to 10, and then 3 to 4 to get clearance.
Okay, so we don't have a lot of left here. Hey, number 1, captured.
AC done.
In the blind. Okay. That was the hardest one. Everything should be a little easier for now.
Drew, it's your call. We're done with the gold bit. We can just put it on fish stringer hook 3 in the green bag, or you can swap the green bit before you do that.
Okay, it is on the fish stringer again. And copy. We need to put the green bit on there.
Yeah, we don't need to do that till EVA 2. So it's a get ahead today if you want to do it, or you can leave it as is.
Yeah, while Luke is working, these would be a good time for me to do that.
Okay.
3 out, 3 washers, 3 fasteners, 3 washers.
Okay. Great stuff. All right, Drew. Once you get that green bit configured with a good pull test on both of them, then we're going to get the APFR reset to a clocking of 9.
Okay, all right, so we're looking that way. That's in today then.
Yeah, we're heading that way. The pace that Luke is moving through these fasteners, it looks promising.
Got 4 in.
Copy. All right, Luke and Drew, we're handing over in 20 seconds. We'll be back in a minute.
Copy.
Okay, Luke. I've swapped to the green bit, and so I'm going to start working the APFR. You're a little bit closer in to AMS now, so I don't think I'll bump you as much as I did before, but
Okay.
it is tight.
Sure.
Behind you.
Understood.
Drink water.
Well, let me tell you, man, I am hydrated.
Huh?
Yeah, I can tell you.
Okay. Good. Tell me, Luca.
I got one that's problematic. Got it.
Nice. Nice. Lead you back with us?
Oh, yeah, we've been with you for a while. We're just watching the show. Looks great.
All right, clocking at 9.
Did you
Go back to,
did you get a poll test, black on black?
full twist test, and we're black on black.
All right, and then were you going to put a yaw of 1 in this time?
Of 1. Yes, I would like to.
Three to go.
Andrew, you got a good pull test on the green and the gold bit?
The full test on the green and the gold bit.
I knew you would.
Job.
Yeah, I think that was during the handover, but the green bit is on the 12-inch, and it's the 3 in the green bag.
Okay, sounds good. So it's 4 hours and 27 minutes into the EVA. We think the go, no-go for jettison is about 5 hours and 30. So they got about an hour to do this, so it looks real good.
Okay, should I go ahead and ingress now that I'm in the position? Or are there other things I could do for you?
No, and maybe you want to keep eyes on for Luca breaking the case, but or breaking the VSB cover. But you're welcome to get in. It's your call.
So you're on the last fasteners?
That's correct.
What would you have me do? I think it's probably about time for me to get in position.
Yeah, Drew. It's one more.
Okay, Luca. It's going great.
We didn't get a chance to really talk about mass properties of the VSB cover, since we didn't expect to be here. Any landmarks we could point out for me for the center mass?
My expectation is that they are captured through the ending aid.
Okay.
Is the center of mass, because the rest is just...
This is Mission Control Houston, 4.5 hours into today's spacewalk by Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan, the first of 4 scheduled spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. This view from Parmitano's helmet camera showing him continuing to release the screws and fasteners holding the vertical support beam cover in place. This is the structure that covers the cooling tubes that provide the cooling capability for the cosmic ray detector. It appears as if we're on a course that will enable this cover to be removed and jettisoned to join the earlier jettisoning of the debris shield on the alpha magnetic spectrometer that was cast away by Drew Morgan some 2 hours ago.
Yeah, battery ends toward me. Okay, and I have a ret to it, and I see your ret going back to you. Releasing your ret, the ret's coming back to you.
Good job. Got it. Okay, now, please remind me something. Currently, the VSB engine head is attached to both the cover and the VSB itself.
Yeah, that's right. And the next thing you're going to do is unlock the slide lock and then rotate the capture block up and then relock.
That's done.
Okay, sorry, Luca, I missed that. So you just need to kind of lift it up a little bit towards the top of your head. It's just caught on the lip of the VSB. Just kind of push it up towards the vacuum case.
Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to completely release it though.
Yeah, no, Luca, just give us 1 second here. We just want to talk it through, but you shouldn't have to release the tool. So, and there is a lip. So it seems like to us that you just need to retract that capture block again and then lift it up.
The lower part is released. Okay, it came out.
Okay, Luca.
You have to come up with something else here. Okay, now I can probably play with it and now we start from installing it.
The vertical support beam cover plate that Parmitano will be removing here a short time from now. It's a very small rectangular object, 28 inches long by 4 inches. It weighs about 1 pound in mass. It also will be handed off to Drew Morgan to be jettisoned aft of the International Space Station, as the crew is now working on tasks originally earmarked for the second of the 2 spacewalks in support of the repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. That second spacewalk scheduled 1 week from today.
Yeah. All right. Looks like you got it. That's great. Let's pay attention to the ribbon cable as we do this.
Okay, I'm free of the both cables, and the ribbon cable is out either way.
Okay. All right, so a couple things to think about here. Once we break the VSB cover, we're going to have sharp edges. That's an important warning. We're avoiding the ribbon cables we talked about. And then when you're breaking the cover, we got to make sure we're not putting any loads in, i.e. Drew needs to be still.
Yeah, copy.
All right, and Luca, can you just double check the slide lock is engaged again?
Slide lock is engaged.
Okay, that looks good. Let me just check if we're going to break this thing.
Am I go?
It's checking.
You are go, Luca. You have a go to break the cover.
Yes.
Just as expected. That looks wonderful. Okay, let's transfer that over to Drew, and we'll get ready to jettison it.
And the vertical support beam cover now removed, in good shape by Parmitano. He'll hand it off to Drew Morgan for the second of the 2 jettisons planned for this series of spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
you. All right, I'm going to temporarily put a red on it till we all get set. Okay, I have a red on it made, and I see the sharp edge. I'm keeping it away from both of us. Your red is back to you. I have handling aid and the VSB.
Let me grab the camera.
Yep.
Okay, let's just take a pause here for a second. Drew, let's verify the handling aid. So make sure the lever is perpendicular, capture block's deployed, and the slide is locked.
Okay, it's perpendicular and slide is locked. And we've got 12 fasteners.
Okay, that looks good. And when you guys have your cameras ready, let us know. And you are go to remove your ret, Drew.
Okay, copy.
Any position, Drew?
You're in position. Okay, my red is removed. Right, straight aft, and then we're 10 degrees to the starboard.
Okay, that looks great. Same pitch as before, and just like you've got it, sail into the wind. That's the right orientation. We see you holding it in right there. You have a go for jettison.
Okay, we have a go for jettison. Hey, Luca.
Sir, I'm ready. I
Okay.
cannot see it, but
3, 2, 1.
All right, another great pitch. Good job, Drew. Let's get a glove and hap check when you guys are done taking video and photos.
The vertical support beam cover now is cast away by Drew Morgan, the second of the two jettisons in the spacewalk, 10:16 a.m. Central Time, 11:16 a.m. Eastern Time over the South Atlantic at an altitude of 255 statute miles.
okay.
Right.
My gloves are no deltas, and good up check, still dry.
Okay, good words. Drew, you can reclock your APFR.
Copy.
And I'm back to 12.
Let me just verify you are at 12. I can see it.
Thanks, Drew.
Okay, gentlemen, things are going very well. We're 4 hours, 39 minutes in. Consumables are still great. So we think we have enough time. Well, we do have enough time to go ahead with VSB spacer removal. So that'll be our next task.
Copy.
Copy.
So, Luca, the next question for you is, do you need a GCA to get into position for the VSB spacer, or are you good?
Let me get rid of this camera. I think I'll be good from here.
Okay, that sounds good. Drew, once you're back in the APFR, we'll be going for the green bit.
Copy that.
This is Mission Control Houston, approaching the 4-hour, 40-minute mark in today's spacewalk. The crew running well ahead of the timeline, having completed some of the work that had been planned for the second of the two spacewalks 1 week from today, the jettisoning of a cover for the vertical support beam. This is the component on the alpha magnetic spectrometer that covers the cooling tubes that the crew will tackle for cutting and splicing beginning on the second spacewalk in 1 week. One more task that lies ahead for the crew, at least at the moment, to get ahead for the second spacewalk in a week, is the removal of a so-called vertical support beam spacer. This will provide additional leverage and access to the cooling tubes, 8 stainless steel cooling tubes that lie underneath that component on the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
For today, and then we'll be cleaning up and heading back in. Does that work for you?
Do what you think.
We'll work as long as the team feels comfortable in the head.
I'm of the same idea, where those cables seem like a great candidate.
Yeah, we understand, Luca.
And but we'll go with your plan. Whatever you come up with, we will go with that plan.
Or give me trouble again.
Sometimes, dude, that's the beauty of being early. If you try to take it easy.
Seems to be dependent on. I have the most luck with it at nighttime.
Sailing over the South Atlantic at an altitude of 255 statute miles, the view from Drew Morgan's helmet camera now. Morgan and Parmitano working very efficiently in this first of 4 planned spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
If you're comfortable with it, if you just want to go up and pass the green bit over to Luca, and then you can come back and work the APFR.
With all of the tasks planned for the first of the 4 spacewalks having been swiftly disposed of, including the jettison of the debris shield on the alpha magnetic spectrometer just over 2 hours ago, the crew pressed ahead, completed the last planned first spacewalk task. That was the installation of handrails on the cosmic ray detector for upcoming work associated with the cutting of delicate tubes that provide the cooling for the alpha magnetic spectrometer. They will be spliced together in bypass work that will accommodate the installation of the new pump, the new thermal tracking pump that was delivered on the Cygnus cargo craft a couple of weeks ago, that will restore full cooling for the alpha magnetic spectrometer for the lifetime of the International Space Station. The crew pressed ahead, working to remove the cover for the vertical support beam. That was jettisoned a short time ago, about 6 minutes ago, by Drew Morgan. And now the crew will be removing spacers. Those are devices in the vertical support beam that will provide additional access to the cooling tubes underneath that they will cut and splice together beginning with the second spacewalk coming up a week from today.
Yeah, right to the shaft.
Releasing the knob.
Okay, good work there. So next for you, Luca, we're going to break torque on the C spacer, which is the nadir spacer.
One here.
A firm, Luca. And reminder about this bit, Luca, since it doesn't have a ball end on it, you have to be a little bit more, your alignment has to be a little bit better.
Yeah, broke torque on the top. working torque on the second one.
Okay, good stuff, Luca. Next, we're going to go to the B spacer, which is the middle one. We're going to brake. On this one, Luca, after you brake torque, you re-snug it, just so we can get the spacer tool on. Drew, next thing we're looking for is the top spacer bag from crew lock bag 2.
Copy. Okay, I broke torque and re-snug it.
While Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan begin work to remove a series of so-called spacers on the vertical support beam that covers and supports the cooling tubes that will be cut and spliced on the next spacewalk by the two spacewalkers. Reports from the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer engineering team is that all of the tracker's systems for the cosmic ray detector are in good shape. Everything is looking good. As work continues to replace the cooling system that will restore the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer to full capability.
There, and then we'll get the spacer tool.
Waste your time. Okay, clocking.
The new cooling pump that is planned for installation on the third spacewalk in this series in early December is called the UTTPS. That's the acronym for the Upgraded Tracker Thermal Pump System, a 350-pound device that measures 42 inches by 32.2 inches by 16.25 inches. That, again, is currently housed in the airlock of the International Space Station, will be brought outside by Parmitano and Morgan for the third spacewalk under the current planning, even though the crew is running well ahead of their timelined tasks.
Copy, we top spacer tool. Getting back far.
Getting views of the Does it look familiar, Drew?
Very.
Yeah.
Spacer tool to the transfer rack.
Copy. And I think I'm going to put it on one of my racks.
That's fine.
Hey, here's your transfer rack.
Okay, you can let it free.
Back. Okay. Ready to install the spacer tool.
Okay, Luca. So tether point towards ISS Zenith, and then verify the 3 latch positions.
See the meter indication. In the latching position, they're all up. Perpendicular.
Okay, Luca.
Okay, throwing A and B. Locked, and Charlie locked.
Okay, I heard all 3 are locked.
Yes.
Okay, so now we're going to release the 2 fasteners into the capture gel.
Many turns, approximately, until I see them.
10 turns, Luca. Drew, next thing for you is we got to grab an EVA wipe out of the green bag. It's on hook 5. You need to decide, Drew, where you want to put this top spacer tool to bring it back inside with you today. Your two options are crew lock bag 1 or 4. 4 only is pretty empty, but it has a camera in it. So if you think you can protect the camera, no problem. It's probably the best place to put it. If you're worried about the camera, then you can put it in crew lock bag 1.
Or will be a better option. I have the divider up, and we could keep them separate. The only camera is the GoPro, and yeah, it'll stay on the other side.
That sounds great.
Can you describe for me, is it going to be on a ret, then to the adjustable, and then wrapped in the white?
Yep, just as you just described it to us. That sounds perfect.
Okay, I understand what we need to do.
How's it looking, Luca? Does it look like it's working as advertised?
Oh. See, we'll find out when I pull it. Right. I'm going to try and pull it out.
Okay, just a reminder, we don't release lever C.
Stay in B.
A firm.
It looks like one of them is still.
Copy.
He has to sell. Okay, never mind. I'm going to have to go again and do it again.
Okay, Luca. Where are the
top
fasteners right now?
Still in.
It looks like you've got, oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, the bottom one came halfway out, and the top one did not come out at all.
Okay, all right. Let's give it another try.
Chris would tell us to wiggle our toes.
Sorry, say again, Drew.
Talking to Luca.
All good.
Luca, do you think locking out that ret would make that work better for you?
I tried, it didn't. So the rat tends to be locked sideways, and so it doesn't spin freely. EVA tape, we thought it would improve it, but it actually doesn't change a thing.
Got it.
So good to gotta be patient and work it. So getting data from ANS.
Hey, firm, Luca. Still good data. Everything's great.
Alright. I'm kind of worried about the cable, over the cable. It's really hard to tell if I know I'm engaged. It's kind of hard to tell if I'm over here or not. Coming out. I have the same sensation as the previous one.
We copy.
Now I have no idea how many turns I gave it, honestly. I can see that the washer, the bottom one, spinning, free floating. Okay, so that one definitely came out. The bottom one cooperates. Top one. I'm gonna give a couple more turns. More than 10.
This is Mission Control Houston. We have now hit the 5-hour mark in today's spacewalk by Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan, the first in the series of spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer and swap out an ailing cooling system on this cosmic ray detector for a brand new cooling pump. This is the 222nd spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades, the 9th spacewalk staged out of the International Space Station this year. Luca Parmitano well into the 3rd spacewalk in his career. This is the 4th spacewalk for Drew Morgan.
Okay, excellent.
The crew running substantially ahead of the published timeline, now conducting work that had been earmarked for the 2nd spacewalk a week from today, when the two crew members will venture outside the Quest airlock yet again to continue the repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Bag 4 now is the knob and the extension, but the green bit will go on the socket caddy.
Parmitano and Morgan completed all of the tasks associated in the timeline for the first spacewalk some time ago, including the jettison of both a debris shield and the vertical support beam cover. The vertical support beam is right there in their field of view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera. That is the area that houses the 8 stainless steel cooling tubes that will be cut.
The shaft rat from me. And I'm putting it on the knob as well.
And again, the crew currently preparing the work site with work originally earmarked for the second of the two spacewalks.
Maybe I can grab my camera back too.
Flight control team about to offer big picture words to the crew about the rest of today's activities.
Clean up at this point, head back to the airlock if you like. We're also equally comfortable with continuing on. We've got about another 28 minutes. We could take a first stab at the data cable, and we're handing over. I'll be back with you in about a minute, so you guys can decide.
Hey, copy.
Again, here in the flight control room at Mission Control in Houston, Flight Director Jeff Radigan consulting with John Malarski, who's the lead spacewalk officer, about what lies ahead for the crew. Again, they have run well ahead of the published timeline, completing everything on the table. For the first of this series of spacewalks, they pressed ahead in the work associated with the second spacewalk.
You can at least go and see it.
Okay, we're back with you. If you want to start the first steps on the cable, we're fine with that.
And I think that sounds like a good plan.
Okay, Drew, you're going to want to start getting into the small ORU bag number 1. We have a red in there for the terminator. We're going to
having removed the cover from the vertical support beam and having cleaned up some of the associated hardware with that vertical support beam cover that you're looking at right now in Luca Parmitano's helmet camera, we're going to press ahead, continue to knock off some of the tasks for the second spacewalk next Friday by preparing the replacement of a data cable with a different data cable for the alpha magnetic spectrometer once its cooling system is replaced on the third spacewalk scheduled in early December.
Just kind of wrap that up until we're out next week. But just to clarify, Luca, we don't need to completely close it up. We don't need to protect the tubes. We just don't want any mylar showing. Go ahead, Drew.
Okay, I was back.
Yeah, just continue with Luca. I've got several tasks I could work here while you get him further.
Luca, we're happy with that. That's all we need. So then the next is figuring out if you need a GCA.
You want me to?
Before the GCA, what can I do for you, Drew?
I was just wanted to see if there was if I could go ahead and inventory Kurlock Bag 4, but that's going to clobber too much comm. Let's continue.
Okay, copy.
Well, is taking the Terminator the first thing you're going to do?
Affirmative, Luca.
Okay, I don't need GCA. However, is there a way to memorize this position for the next CDA so the be not exactly here without me having to guide Jessica?
Yeah, we definitely can do that, Luca. We'll write down these numbers. So, Drew, we've protected lots of time for the bag cleanup, so there's no rush to get ahead into doing inventories. We can do this cable task, and then we'll get on with that.
Okay, and Reed, I'm ready to read to the Terminator and release it.
Okay. Let me just double check. We've got to go to release. Okay, Luca, your go.
All right, I'm ready to it, and I'm starting to release.
Okay, and it should be Juliet 4 that you're removing.
It's removed already, so definitely Juliet 4.
Perfect.
Familiar?
Yep, no, that's great. All right, next you can give that terminator to Drew, and then we need the AMS data cable, which is labeled Papa 4 from the ORU bag 1.
Okay. Copy lead. Just to check back with you on the 12-inch, and then the green bit is back to the Pocket Caddy Good Full test. And that's back to bag 2. And then the knob and the 12-inch, that goes into bag 2 as well?
Negative. We're bringing that inside with us today because we're ahead, so you can put that in crew lock bag 4.
Okay, I'll put that in crew lock bag 4, and then Terminator that Luca just removed.
That's going in ORU bag 1. There's a RET in there for it.
Roger. All right, so
This is Mission Control Houston. The reference to the Terminator is to a data cable for the alpha magnetic spectrometer that was installed back on October 28th, 2015 during Expedition 45 by Scott Kelly and Kjell Lindgren during a spacewalk in which they performed a variety of upgrades to the International Space Station. This data cable connector is being removed and replaced by a different data cable. Again, part of the work that was originally timelined for the second of the 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. The second spacewalk scheduled 1 week from today. This preparatory work for power and data cable installation for the alpha magnetic spectrometer is likely to be the final task for the 2 spacewalkers today. We'll stand by and see if additional work may be offered to them by the flight control team here in Mission Control.
The cable's in there too, Lucas, so you want to get that out. It's labeled Papa 4.
Yeah.
It's in a wipe.
Here's the data cable.
yeah, so the data cable's the thinner one right here.
Thanks. Okay, and the connection that goes, I don't think I've ever done this in training, so go ahead and
I'll
give me the big picture.
step you through it. You're going to remove well, we're looking for the end that's Papa 4. I assume it's in the wipe.
Okay, I have the wipe.
Yeah, team tells me it is definitely in the wipe.
Okay. It is in the wipe. Alright, the wipe is out. And
Okay.
I have the connection Papa 4 in my hand.
Okay, so that's the first step, is to mate that with the standard cable checks, no FUD, no bent pins, good AMI on both ends, and then we'll stow the rest of the cable.
Okay, yeah. For Papa 4, I do have a good pins, good in my band, and no FUD.
Okay, and then have a look at that master key. That's going to be Station Zenith.
Venus. The master key, okay. Got it. Sorry, Drew, I just threw it your way.
The bag?
Yeah.
No, I can help with it now.
Okay. Connect. That's a good click. Good to go.
Okay, good click and good pull test confirmed.
I had a good click. I definitely felt it. And good move there.
Yeah, that's good news, Luke. We know we were concerned about that.
Yeah, it sure is. That went on a lot easier than we expected. Okay, the next we're going to stow the cable bundle with a short wire tie on the row U. And the thing to keep in mind here is where we're going to install the MAD and the UTPS is eventually going to go. We want to make sure this cable is not in the way.
Okay, at this point, we need to be ready to the cable.
I'm checking. But in the meantime, we're going to use a BRT wire tie for this.
Yeah, I'll just wait for the cable and then release it from the bag. That way it's a little more pliable. And then, there you go.
Okay.
There you go. Now, next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to pop out one foot. And you're 90 degrees. There you go. And, okay, so, MAD goes here. So I'm going to bundle. Are we going to bundle just one cable, just this one?
Yeah, so the first step is actually to take the wire tie and put it on the row U cable, around the row U cable, and then we'll put this bundle into that wire tie.
Okay. Work. I'm sure it's dark out there, isn't it?
Yeah, we're definitely facing nowhere right now.
You want me to, which side of the cable on the Ryu? You want it the nadir side or the zenith side?
The zenith side. Zenith side.
So, looking at the handle, you know, the handle on the Ryu, there's a loop of cables, and I can go there if you guys like that plan.
Yep, that's a good plan, Luca.
Do you have it in the VWS?
We do. We see it.
Okay, I got 3 loops on that. I'm releasing this one.
Okay, and then you're just going to bundle the cable into it. And we did confirm we're happy with you releasing your RET from the cable. It's connected to station. It's your call.
You know, I'll release it once I done the bundle. Verify one more time.
All right, and we're handing over in 20 seconds. I'll be back with you guys in a minute.
power cable.
Drew,
Yo.
give me a set of eyes here. Look at this and try to imagine a mag and a TTTS and this cable here.
Fortunately, well, let's see. Actually, if you lean back, they're off over your left side, I think.
I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna move it more.
And just one thing to consider, Luca, is this is the last task we're doing today. When we come back out on the next EVA, we're going to do the power cables, and then they're going to go in with this bundle as well. So we will have another opportunity to straighten this stuff up.
Let's see. Here's my camera. Snap a shot of it. We'll make sure everybody's happy with it. Here's my camera off your left arm.
All right.
See if I can get a shot of it. Not the couple. Okay, what else you got for us, Weed?
Okay, that's it. We're stepping into cleanup now. So crew lock bag 1 is going to end up over with Luca, and let's make sure we got everything we need to there. We're happy with changing things up a little bit. For example, the trash bag that we got to bring in can go into crew lock bag 4 with the other stuff you put in there if you prefer, or we can put it in crew lock bag 1. We won't have to open it up again.
Yeah, I think it might fit in crew lock bag 1 a little bit better. So, Luca, I'm going to hand you, if you want to give me your BRT rep, and I'm going to hand you, give you control of crew lock bag 1.
Do I have the camera there?
Camera is temp stowed on bag.
Perfect. All right, just give me a second. I'm going to prep everything up. Here's my rep for the BST.
Your bag is effectively inventory net on it. Let me hand me your rep.
Yeah, just put it on our viewing.
Yep. And this one is inventory, but the only thing we're going to add to it at this point is the trash bag.
Okay, we're going to put it in there. Okay.
I think Weed is ready for us to do that.
Hey, firm. So we don't need to inventory crew lock bag 1. We're just going to carefully add the trash bag.
We're going to add the trash bag, and the ret needs to go with it, Luca.
Okay, so use the ret. You can use this one. Go on the outside right there. And release it. Release the bag. If you can release I can release the ret too.
Yes, the ret will go with it. And you can put that to the inside of the bag.
Yeah, I'll put everything inside.
Okay, good words there.
Wait, that.
Drew, I think the next thing you could work on is the taking the red bit off the PGT and putting it on the socket caddy and crew lock bag 2.
Copy.
Luca, we won't have a lot of other stuff here for you, but maybe a bit of a site survey with the camera might be useful for us before you leave the work site.
Absolutely. Let me grab the camera from the bag, and I'll do just that. I was just about to retrieve it. I did video survey also.
Sorry, Luca, I missed that. What did you say?
I did a video survey earlier.
Okay, excellent.
And I'll also do one with the camera.
Okay, excellent.
Okay, the red bit's back on the socket caddy. Good pull test.
Okay, well, while you're there, let's inventory crew lock bag 2.
Okay, we've got crew lock back 2 oriented with the handle up, and on the exterior, small. And that's all I'm tracking on the exterior. And starting.
Okay, we're following along.
Position. I have integral red that is attached to an adjustable. On either end of this adjustable are the lancer and the dyno cutter. And the one immediately adjacent to it, the next clock position over, is an integral to an adjustable. And we've got the vice grip on one end and an empty hook on the other. And working away around, the next thing I have is an empty integral ret, and then for the next integral ret I have socket caddy with the red, gold, and green bit on it. And then over on the left side, for the 10 o'clock position, I've got a small ret with zip tie cutter.
Okay, that's a good inventory, Drew, so you can pack that one up. We're done with 2.
Copy. And I'll put 2 back into the green. Archer, are you back?
Green bag, hook 2, you got it.
This is Mission Control Houston at the 5-hour, 26-minute mark into today's initial spacewalk, and a quartet of excursions for Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan planned for the repair of the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Not only did Parmitano and Morgan complete all of the work associated with this first spacewalk, they pressed ahead and in very efficient fashion completed a number of tasks that were on the docket for the second spacewalk, scheduled for 1 week from today, including the removal of the vertical support beam cover that essentially houses the 8 stainless steel cooling tubes that will be cut and spliced together in preparation for the acceptance of the next upgraded thermal tracker pump that will restore full cooling to the alpha magnetic spectrometer. They jettisoned its cover, removed some spacer devices, and connected a data cable originally planned for the second spacewalk. So they're well ahead of the game here at this point and are in the process of conducting inventory of their tools and tethers as you look at Drew Morgan from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera as they take pictures of one another in the home stretch of today's initial spacewalk.
That's good.
All right.
Gonna go back to my orientation. Work your message.
Hey, Luca, the other thing we want to do, just since we're leaving this stuff out for a week, is go back to those vacuum case handrails and just double check they're black on black locked, or the arrows are touching.
Hey, I'm locked, black on black, vacuum case unit, Vader vacuumed his Envel. Vader is locked black on black tunnels around. And the one on the diagonal beam, the three jaws are closed, locked black on black, good full test, good wiggle test.
Okay. I think the next thing is to get Luca on his way back for the robotics. One thing to consider is whether we're going to have to move Drew's APFR again or not.
So I guess it depends on the back way. If we do, Luca, if we go straight towards your feet here, I think we're going to be just fine.
That depends on Jessica and on her restrictions.
Hey, Jessica, are you with us?
We are with you.
And if we were to go towards Luca's feet to clear him from AMS, what are your concerns in that direction?
Are you talking about just coming out to finish the EVA, or are you talking about to do something else?
Negative. This would be to clear him of AMS for your first OCAS away.
Jessica, he's saying go straight down towards my feet and then to whatever published position.
Okay, so yeah, we have two options. We can start with that if you guys think that's best. We also have a recommended order of bringing out all of these inputs and getting you guys out of the work site based on our conversations with Robo.
As long as we are clear, we are happy with whatever you prefer.
Okay, based on that, let us know what you think. The first thing that we were going to do was bring you body out.
And I definitely think going toward his feet is going to be the simplest for clearance out of here. Going body out starts to bring him towards my APFR and the bags and everything.
Okay, you guys have the best eyes on the clearance, so we will trust you on that one. So we will bring you body down.
Yeah, body down works the best right now. It gives me also the best opportunity for clearance.
Okay, copy. Body down. Okay, Luca, we're about to start body down. We'll have you clear our stop. You'll have you call our stop.
Guess we'll just have to take skills, Luke.
Starting motion.
Copy.
You're Ingress 8 in?
Jessica Meir at the controls of the Canadarm2 robotic arm from the robotic workstation in the Destiny laboratory, beginning to maneuver Luca Parmitano back down to the area where he will dismount the Canadarm2 that he has used as a work platform throughout the course of today's spacewalk activities. The crew cleaning up their work site, taking inventory of tools and tethers before they make their way back to the Quest airlock. We're now at the 5-hour 31-minute mark into today's initial excursion to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
For the Ryu?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. Wait.
How does that look, guys?
I'm completely clear on AMS here, so...
Yeah, so if we need to go a little bit more feet down to get his head clear of AMS.
And Drew and Luca, what do you think about a body out at this point or a roll to the left first?
A roll to the left would be better.
Roll? Oh, the Ryu is right here.
Yes, I agree. A roll to the left will bring your left shoulder closer to the Ryu.
I would prefer body out if Drew is free.
Yeah, we can do that as well.
Okay, body out. We're going to start going about 35 centimeters, but we will also take your call on this one.
Okay, yep. That's going to be one I'm going to watch closely.
Okay, that one is on Drew because it's going towards my back.
Okay, Drew, starting motion. You call my stop.
Copy. Good motion.
Copy, continuing.
Motion, good clearance.
Copy, continuing.
Motion, good clearance.
How does that look now?
So now a roll will be okay. Looks good to me for whatever positioning you need to do.
Okay, we're going to roll you left 30 degrees. However, please watch those clearances and call a stop earlier than that if necessary.
I have a great view, so go ahead.
If I have a good view too here, and all the ones relative to me are going to get better.
Okay, copy. Starting roll left.
That's what coming down, Drew.
Roger.
Clearance, Jessica.
Stand by, we're ramping out.
Copy. It's good clearance, no problem.
Stand by, Luke Andrew.
Okay. Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston, 5 hours 36 minutes into the spacewalk by Parmitano and Morgan. This view from Andrew Morgan's helmet camera of Luca Parmitano, and now the view from Parmitano's helmet camera as he is being maneuvered away from the alpha magnetic spectrometer back towards the Quest airlock as he and Morgan begin to enter the home stretch of today's spacewalk, having not only completed all of the work associated with the first spacewalk to prepare the alpha magnetic spectrometer for invasive surgery work that will begin on the next in the series of spacewalks 1 week from today, but having completed a number of tasks to provide access to the 8 stainless steel cooling tubes under the vertical support beam cover. Everything has gone by the book, if not better. In fact, the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer project team over in Switzerland reports that the tracker, which is essentially the device in the spectrometer that collects data on the cosmic ray events in the universe, is in great shape after this first spacewalk and ready for the continuation of the work to repair and replace its cooling system.
And how about finishing out that roll to the left now?
You can.
Okay, copy. Resuming roll left.
The International Space Station is about to enter an orbital sunrise over the central Pacific Ocean, moving from northwest to southeast in an orbit inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator, orbiting at an altitude of 255 statute miles.
Just tell us when we were ramping out. Looking good.
Okay, yes, we've ramped out. We're stopping our roll.
Okay. What's next?
Okay, we're just going to clean up the yaw a little bit, so I'm going to yaw you a little bit to the right.
Copy, no issues.
Starting motion. Okay, Drew and Luca, we're going to bring you body up now, so we will want you to be looking at the clearance from the wrist and the boot plate to the diagonal beam.
Send the boot plate to the diagonal beam, yep, and those look good. They look much better than they were from my perspective.
Okay, copy. I'm going to start with 35 centimeters, but call me off early if necessary.
Copy.
Starting motion.
Copy. A little forward, Luke. Good, stay there. Hold that. That's right now.
Okay, stopping motion, body up.
Copy.
We're going to come left about 8 centimeters, if you're ready for that motion.
Body left 8 centimeters. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm watching.
Body left, starting motion. And keep your eyes on the left shoulder to the row you.
I got it. I'm clear.
Okay, it looks like we are within tolerance for our starting point. So give us a moment here to get set up for our first maneuver.
Okay. Copy, Luke. All right, Weed, I'm ready to pick up with you if we've got a moment here to have another bag.
We sure do. What do you want to step into the ORU bag now, maybe?
Yeah, let's do the ORU bag. Okay, this is flap at 12 o'clock. On the left side, I've got the power data cable to, or let me start at there. I have a small ret to an adjustable to the power data cable with an EVA wipe and a wire tie. And also on the left side, I have a small ret with a pit pin. Actually, that last one is a pit pin ret as well. So these both are pit pin rets. This pit pin ret goes to an adjustable, and I've got the small locking electrical connector tool and the vice grip on the hooks of the adjustable. Then on the right side, I have one small ret with the terminator and one small ret with a pit pin to an adjustable, and on one hook is the EVA wipe and wire tie. The exterior of this bag, I didn't get that up front, but we've got a large small and a small.
Okay, that's a good config. So that is going on hook 4 in the green bag.
Okay, it's already on hook 4, and I'm just going to close this up.
Hey, Drew, that's the spot for the hand right there.
Yeah, that's going to take some cutting.
There's a lot of them alive there.
Yeah, there's a lot covering it. So maybe if you take some shots of that if you can. Right. Pete, I don't think we've done 4 yet. I might be able to do this one through the window here.
Okay, go for it.
Right. Black bag 4 on the left side, and this one's probably don't have a visual tool config to follow along on this one. This one's a little more been assembled on this. Yay! So I've got the.
And Luke and Drew, if we can butt in, we are ready for the first of the maneuvers. Basically, this is just going to be your reverse of everything we did getting up here. So the first is just a single joint maneuver, bringing Luca body back.
I'm ready.
Okay, starting motion. Starting motion.
Copy. Keep motion. You got my back?
Yep, lean forward. Success. It's good. Good. To the left. Motion.
Motion.
Motion. I just wanted to. Are we paused for a second?
We can pause, and we have finished that maneuver.
Okay, perfect. All right. To go. Yep. All right. I mean, Luca. Right there, if you look to see where my boot plate is, right here.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Right here.
Yep. Okay. If you've got visual on it, you can see the boot plate and the ingress aid. We're good.
Yes, I got eyes on Drew. And we're good to continue.
We copy. We are just verifying our position for the next maneuver.
Copy.
Five hours, 45 minutes into the spacewalk, Luca Parmitano in this view from his helmet camera, along with Drew Morgan on the far right, taking documentation photography of the work site that they have left in great shape following the completion of all the work associated with the first of these 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer, and pressing ahead to do a number of tasks originally earmarked for the second spacewalk that is scheduled 1 week from today. They soon will be re-entering the Quest airlock to close the hatch and begin the repressurization of the airlock to mark the official end of today's spacewalk, the 222nd, in support of space station assembly maintenance and upgrades.
Right now, you are definitely flying away from me.
And I'm clear from the boot plate completely right now.
Stopping motion for that maneuver, getting ready for the first of the joint OCAS series.
Copy, yes, secure.
All right, Drew, we're ready for the crew lock bag 4.
Okay, crew lock bag 4 on the hand. I've got the handrail to the top here. On the left side, I've got a knob and a 12-inch and 2 arret from the knob to the shaft, and then I'm using an integral to the knob right now. I've got the GoPro with its bracket and a small arret attached to it. On the right side, I have the wire tie caddy that's only down 1 long wire tie. I've got the EVA wipe adjustable to the top spacer tool. I think that's everything, accounting for anything else there.
Just the large, small,
Okay,
and the exterior.
Luca, if you are ready for motion, we're going to start with this JOCAS maneuver. It is about 1.5 minutes.
I'm ready for the first JOCAS.
Okay, here comes motion.
And Roger, we got the large, small, and the exterior.
Okay, you're bringing leg 4 in with you on your BRT.
Copy.
All right, your choice, Drew. You want to go to the green or the red bag?
I'd like to get the green bundles up, put away.
Okay. All right. I'll let you start it.
We'd also, I already got the transfer ret, the white taped ret from the vacuum case handrail, the lid, and the green bag.
Okay. And we got it on the lid. That's good.
All right, and then there are two large, small adjustables to the exterior, and I know those are going to stay. And then I've got the large, small ret to the handrail, and I know that's got to come inside.
And we're in position. Hold. Stand by while we load the next Jocast.
Copy, Jessica. Standing by.
Okay, on the fish stringer on the side, hook 2 has screw lock bag 2. 1 and 3 are empty. Hook 4 RU bag. 5 and 6 are empty. Hook 7 is the small trash bag.
Okay. That looks good.
You give me a second to look over this way. Make sure that everything is good this way.
Okay,
Okay,
Drew,
we're
the
ready
only...
to start the next one. It is 2-minute maneuver back to the AMS common, and we're in course.
Copy. Your go.
Drew, the only thing for you is the transfer ret. Just confirm it's on a tether point and not on the strap.
One tether point on both ends.
Okay, we're good with that bag. You can button it up.
Okay, copy.
And remember on these bags, we want to go to the lower tether point for the lid.
Roger that, and I still need to put the large small ret on the inside, and I think put that on the inside as well, correct?
Yeah, that's right, on the inside of the lid.
Okay, red bag.
Flying high over the South Pacific, a good view of Luca Parmitano in a portable foot restraint at the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm as he is slowly but surely being maneuvered back towards the Quest airlock by NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, who is at the controls of the arm from a robotic workstation in the Destiny laboratory.
Okay, and then lead the inside, we have the fish stringer. Hook 1 is empty, hook 2 is empty, hook 3 is empty, hook 4, hook 5. Has the upper mad, and the lower mad has a ret, small, and an adjustable ret to the upper mad.
Okay.
6 has the tool board, and the tool board has rough cutter, tube straightener, tube puller, 2/8 combination wrench, and the clean cutter. Everything is tethered. There's also an adjustable and a small ret. And then we've got at least 16 or 18 pieces of tape back.
Copy that.
Drew Morgan continues to take inventory of the myriad of tools that he and Parmitano have been using during today's initial spacewalk, which is approaching the 6-hour mark.
Looking for the inspection mirror on hook 7 there, Drew, before you button that up. And you might have said it, but I didn't hear the Nader tube clip either.
The Nader tube clip was there. I did mention that one, red, but I didn't mention the inspection mirror. That is there. I can see it on hook 7.
And Luca, getting ready to start the next Jocast. It is also in course 3 minutes.
Copy. Next Jocast course 2 minutes and I'm ready.
Okay.
It's a good inventory, Drew. You can close up the red bag. Same thing about the large, small, red.
Copy. I'm going to go take care of both of those large smalls together. Lead my safety tether on the right. I've got red indicators showing.
Okay, we copy that.
With a pair of the station's solar arrays on the starboard truss of the station serving as a backdrop, Luca Parmitano being maneuvered in a sweeping fashion from the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer worksite back toward the Quest airlock, where he and Drew Morgan exited almost 6 hours ago to begin this first in a series of spacewalks to repair the cosmic ray detector.
All right, Drew and Luca, we're handing over LOS. I'll be back with you in about a minute.
Back here in Mission Control in the International Space Station Flight Control Room, the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers remains on console as they are presiding over the home stretch of this first spacewalk by Luca Parmitano of the European Space Agency, the Expedition 61 commander, and Drew Morgan, the NASA flight engineer. Parmitano in the final stages of the third spacewalk of his career. Drew Morgan soon to wrap up the fourth spacewalk of his career.
Luca, we are ready for the next OCAS. That is going to be 3 minutes and still in course.
Copy. Ready.
Okay, starting motion.
Okay, Drew, we copied the red showing. Nice catch. impressed that you even noticed that. So basically, the end result is going to be we're going to use your waist tether to connect to the body of the safety tether on your way back in, and that'll give us a second path. So that's really the only impact.
And Luca copies. And I think, I'm thinking about it, the way that it was fairled around ELC, I could see that occasionally that the reel itself was getting caught on the edge of ELC2, and it was, when I was moving, maybe in APFRs, that was probably imparting loads, and the reel was staying put.
Yeah, that makes sense. So if you're happy with that plan, we're good. The other option is to do a more thorough inspection of the through tack stitches, and in which case we may be able to deem it go for regular use.
Okay. I'll get the facts in a better cleaned up configuration here, and I'll take a look.
Okay, position hold there and give us a minute. We're going to get loaded for the final JOCAS.
Copy. Take your time.
Station Commander Luca Parmitano at the end of the station's robotic arm with a bird's-eye view of the world as the station flies over the South Pacific at an altitude of 255 statute miles, about to cross the west coast of South America over Chile.
Drew,
Yeah.
on your way back, I do see your safety tether.
Yeah. On the light?
Yes.
Yep.
As long as you're aware of that, I just wanted you to, be sure that you're aware.
Yeah, good reminder.
Hey, Luca, this is the final JOCAS, and it's going to be 3.5 minutes. Ready for motion?
Ready for motion, thank you.
Copy, sir.
I'll tell you, it's a lot more entertaining when you like. I'm actually enjoying the sight for once. I cannot. There you are.
All right, Weed, I've got both bags are closed to the bottom tether loop, and nothing is exposed. The large small rets are on the interior.
Okay, Drew, and then just give some consideration to moving those one of those adjustables to restrict the motion if you think that's required to leave them out there for a week.
I mean, I can cinch them up. I got them in a good position here. Is it required to do that?
Not that we're cinching them up. We're just wondering if the best config to limit the amount of swinging and bashing around of those bags over a week. So probably more than cinching, it would be moving one of the large hooks further away to keep it closer to structure. But you live in 0G all the time, so you know it's best for stowing the bags.
The long ride back to the Quest airlock for Luca Parmitano. As we've passed the 6-hour mark in today's spacewalk, now it's 6 hours 5 minutes in duration. Parmitano will join Drew Morgan back at the Quest airlock. Morgan wrapping up the inventory he's taking of all the tools that were used during this first of 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Okay, Luca, we have position hold. We're going to get set up now for our manual maneuver, and that will be the manual maneuver for your APFR egress.
Copy.
Okay, Drew, we're going to hand the comm over for GCA. So the last thing for you is to pick up your crew lock bag 4. And then if you don't want to bother with that inspection, just make sure your waist tether is on the body of the safety tether before you start translating back.
My waist tether is to the body of the waist. Copy.
And in that case,
Hey, Luca,
lock
I'm going to
both
bring you
hooks.
station aft about a meter, if you're ready for motion.
I'm ready for motion.
Okay, starting motion.
Motion.
Be continuing. You should see the truss to your right.
I do see it. I got good clearance. All good.
Okay, that's your position for this maneuver.
Okay, this is my egress maneuver, egress position.
It is, unless you would like more additional GCA.
Let me see. Negative. You can call the GCA complete and you can put the brakes on.
Copy, JCA is complete. Brakes are on.
Brakes are on, and am I go to egress?
You have go for APFR egress.
Probably work. Okay, I have egressed the EPFR. I have a local tether on the truss.
Okay, copy, Luca. Now you're doing your safety tether swap. Drew, how are you making out?
Hey, I've got my large hook to my reel, my red reel, and it is both the large small and the large hook and the small hook are black on black.
Okay, that's a good config.
And Luca Parmitano now off of the portable foot restraint on the end of the Canadarm2 robotic arm. He now will inchworm his way back to the Quest airlock to join Drew Morgan, who's wrapping up his inventory of tools that he and Parmitano used during this first spacewalk.
So I don't think there's tack stitching.
Copy. Oh, stand by, Drew. I forgot to ask you if you stowed the ingress aid or not.
I did. It collapsed and folded over.
All right, you the man.
My green hook from the airlock is locked black on black on my left-hand side earring extender.
Copy.
And Luca, the next maneuver will bring the arm about 2 meters station zenith, which should be a better position for your APFR config.
Okay, I am clear of it, so you can do the motion, you can do the maneuver.
Okay, copy, Luca, stand by. Okay, Lucas, can maintain your own positive clearance from the APFR and the ingress aid?
And I can.
Okay, copy that.
And I can confirm that I'm clear of the APFR and the arm and ingress aid.
Okay, copy, Lucas, standing by. We're going to bring brakes off and get into mode.
It's your time.
Brakes are off. Okay, Luca, ready for zenith motion? Okay, starting motion.
Motion.
Copy, continuing.
So, Drew, as you...
Motion.
Sorry,
Continuing.
Can I grab the comm here for a second? Can we just pause?
Tapping the brake.
And for me, you can grab the comms. Drew, you have the comms if you want.
It's okay. Finish the GCA and we'll get it after.
Brakes fully depressed.
Motion.
Copy, you're in position.
Okay, Luca, and unless you need any more GCA, we will call that complete.
I don't think I do. What is my next option with the arm, Reed?
So I didn't actually copy. Did you get the safety tether swap done already? And then the next thing we're doing is reconfiguring.
have to retrieve the safety tether from the arm. I have my airlock one is on me. It's locked black on black. And currently I am in the course of retrieving.
Luca, brakes are on.
Copy, brakes are on, and I retrieved a second safety tether from the arm. The arm is clear.
Okay.
I think I have a reconfiguration that...
Yeah, the last thing you need to do is to pitch the whiff extender to Gulf. Whiff extender to Gulf. Drew, and I know Luca already reminded you about your safety tether in the light. The one thing, when you're picking up your green hook, if you want to get your waist tether back at any point, we can just take that green hook to your D-ring extender, and that'll give you your waist tether back.
Okay, copy. Well, I think I'm good to go. I used my end effector at that one point, and I don't know if you caught that. I got both the starboard port seated cart brakes, pumps 2 times each. I got my green hook back. I'm inboard, and my tether's clear of the light.
Okay, yep, we copy the brakes. That's great. Drew, while you're standing there or floating there, do you mind giving us a quick glove check?
Half is dry, and the left glove, like I lost that flap of RTD on the left pinky that I was watching, and intact RTD underneath it, and the right glove looks fine. Looks good.
Okay, good words.
Okay, so I have a pitch to Gulf. Do I need to do something with the sail?
Just the
Currently extended.
Just the ingress aid needs to be stowed and retracted and stowed against the boot plate.
Retracted and stowed, okay. That's going to take some little work here.
Flying over the South Atlantic, the view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera. He and Drew Morgan now rejoined on the truss of the International Space Station as they pre-position equipment that will be used 1 week from today in the second of the series of spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer.
Crew lock back?
Yeah? You have one?
Yes.
Okay, never mind that.
So, Drew, what you can do next is go take a photo of that WIF 8 label on your way back.
Okay, copy.
And Luca, after you get that ingress aid stowed, just read off the settings on the APFR on your way back just to make sure we know what they are in case we need to use the arm.
Okay, so
You think
I'm on my way there, so I'll read you currently. I have Gulf on the weakest. The weakest center is on 6, Gulf 7, and APFR is still at Foxtrot.
Let's see if I can get under you.
And then I have Foxtrot 12. I'm working on the retractor. Yes. Interstate is now retracted. Rocket. Retracted, locked. And I'm folding towards the boot. And folded.
Okay, that's a good config, Luca. You're heading back to the airlock now. And once you're back on phase one, Luca, we could get a quick glove check.
Yeah. I need to check where my safety tether went while I did all this maneuvering, so give me a second to verify that. The safety went behind my feet.
No worries.
As I expected. The safety looks good. Everything is still not good. There we go. Okay, so glove check. One, two, and with my gloves, and there are no deltas to my gloves, still in pristine conditions.
Okay, copy.
And at the top of the feet of spur.
Okay.
Down.
Next for you, Drew, is heading into the airlock, stowing the 2 crew lock bags.
Wade, I got a single picture of that but I just got the local. It's just not that convenient right now to be messing with the camera.
Okay, maybe I can do it, Drew.
Yeah.
Which one is it, the WISP 8?
Yeah, WISP 8 is right here on the wagon wheel, and there's on that label.
I got it.
There's a maybe an MMOD strike.
Yeah, I see it. I can get in a good position to take a picture of that.
And should we go ahead and open the thermal cover?
A-firm.
And I'm going to use our...
And Morgan and Parmitano now back at the Quest airlock. The outer thermal cover is open. The crew soon will make their way back inside, close the cover, then close the hatch, and begin work for the start of the repressurization of the airlock that will mark the official end of today's spacewalk, which currently is approaching the 6-hour, 22-minute mark, the International Space Station flying east of Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Okay, I've got the airlock waist tether to my right D-ring extender and ski closed slider lock black on black. I'm going to slide up inside unless you need me out there, Luca.
I'll get a couple of more pictures of this, and then I'll follow you.
Roger.
Yeah, I think I'm good with pictures.
Okay, Drew, that was good config. We copied that you are secure on the airlock waist waist tether. So that gives Luca a go to retrieve your safety hook and connect to it.
Hey, Drew, you're safe. I'm retrieving your lock, your safety tether. You know, my safety, so my waist tether. my right-hand side waist tether is on your safety tether. It's both are locked and black on black, so I'm safe to be there. Do you think you can grab this bag for me?
Let's see, yeah.
Help my ingress. Can pass it to you.
Let me release mine. My BRT, and then I'll... Okay, I've got it inside, but it's not tethered yet. Hang on.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not going anywhere. Large hook is been stowed on the handle.
I see it. Okay. All right, you can release it.
Actually, my DST tether is on it.
Okay, let me see where...
It's still D-ring.
It's D-ring. Confusing yours for mine. Hang on. Okay, I see it. It's coming back to you.
Yep, I got it. There's a good throw there. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to retrieve my safety tether.
We're following along, Luca. You're in a good config.
Here comes my safety tether. Goes also my mini workstation. And I'm turning around. Let's see everything is tucked in. Drew, let me know when you're ready for me to start.
I'm ready for you to ingress. Are we okay to connect FCUs, or do you want us to stand by?
You have a go to start connecting your SCU, Drew. Luca, you're a go to ingress.
Copy.
Okay, go to ingress.
Plenty of room, Luca. I see your feet. Say, go to the ceiling, and then...
Go grab that.
Let's give it a push.
Wasn't much of a push. Just coming back, is it? Go grab it.
My SCU is connected and locked.
The view from Luca Parmitano's helmet camera, Drew Morgan and he inside the Quest Airlock's crew lock section, about to close the outer thermal cover and then the hatch as the precursor to the repressurization of the airlock to mark the official end of today's spacewalk. As is customary, we will continue our coverage until the crew is back inside the equipment lock section of Quest and has doffed their helmets to make sure everything is in good shape following the repressurization of the crew lock section of Quest.
Just actually one thing, Luca, there's a Velcro strap there that we need you to get.
Underneath, yes, I was wondering about that. There's one here.
Yeah, that's it, Luca.
Okay, the Velcro strap is on the Velcro.
Okay, now you're good to connect to your SCU, Luca.
Copy, work.
A reminder for both of you, a TCV setting of 8 to max cold minimizes your time for cooling.
Okay, 8 to max cold, let's see. 8 to max cold. And I'm currently at 8.
All right, Drew, confirm your SCU is locked.
SCU is locked.
SCU is locked.
Okay, you can switch water to off OFF, and then we're going to start a 2-minute clock.
Water to off, EV1.
Water to off, EV2.
Okay, we're waiting 2 minutes. In the meantime, you can verify that the hatchway is clear and verify the handle position per the decal. And prepare to close and lock the hatch, but don't close it yet.
The hatchway is clear. And I need to move back a little bit.
Make sure that the tether on that tube card is clear. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, it's clear. And the handle is in the correct position.
Okay. Got about 1:20 to go, and then we'll close the hatch.
Copy. And is this a good moment to talk, or should I wait?
We'll wait until he hands over at the end.
We have about another 45 seconds. It's been 6 hours and 32 minutes this EVA so far. And the last few minutes I got with you here, I got to tell you, you made the ground team awfully happy and proud of you guys today. It was just some excellent, excellent work. We are very, very pleased with where we stand moving forward and getting the alpha magnetic spectrometer back up and running. So congratulations to all of you up there today.
All right, go ahead, Luca.
And copy, read, Jeremy, and all the team on the ground. Drew and I were talking about it, and he's saying that it's a little early to talk congratulations. This is the first of the EVAs, but he believes that it's never too early to feel gratitude. And so today we want to express our thanks. If I may, note you guys on the ground are respecting this, but I would like to start with my crew here on board. I want to thank you, Jason and Christina, for their amazing work of support. This being my first EVA after 6 years, it feels very special. And then I'd like to thank the people on the ground that made today's successful EVA possible through the design of their tools, of our tools. People from Goddard and JSC spent a lot of time developing these tools with their knowledge and the support of astronauts like Chris Cassidy. and you, Jeremy. And we are very thankful that we were privileged to use those tools and to put them to very successful use. Thank you very much. And let this be the first successful step to a successful series of EVAs.
We concur, Luca. We appreciate those words. Let's get you guys back inside and a warm meal. So you can go ahead and close the EV hatch and lock it.
Okay, copy. I'll put that in work.
This is Mission Control Houston, 6 hours, 34 minutes into the spacewalk. Words of gratitude exchanged between spacewalk communicator Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency here on the ground and Luca Parmitano, the space station commander, now back inside the Quest airlock with Drew Morgan. The crew connected to their service and cooling umbilicals inside the Quest airlock's crew lock section, standing by for the start of the repressurization that will mark the official end of today's spacewalk.
Try to rotate to my right. Okay.
I'm going to rotate so that we're unclocked. Sure, those tethers are clear. They're trying to go that way.
I'm trying to put everything out right now. Okay, looks clear now. Everything is good. Going down. Okay. Match. Okay. Latch is clocked and locked.
Okay, good words. Drew, on the UIA, you can check oxygen EMU 1 and 2 valves are open.
Okay, oxygen EMU 1, 2 valves are open.
On the UIA, switch power to EV1 and 2 on. Check for the LEDs. 2 are on.
Copy. Power EV1 on with LED. Power EV2 on with the LED.
Okay, and check the volts.
I've got 18.6 and 18.6.
Okay, switch power for both of you on your DCM to SCU and expect a tone.
Copy. 1.
2, SCU.
Okay, I stepped on a bit there, but I think I confirmed both of you are on power to SCU at this time. And we'll hand over to Nana.
And welcome back, guys. Phenomenal work, Luca, Drew, and Jeremy. It was great to listen to you guys today work together. And for both of you, take your O2 actuators to press.
Copy and work. O2 actuator press.
O2 actuator press.
Copy. Luca, check that the EV hatch MPEV is closed.
MPEV is closed on the EV hatch.
Copy. Now I'm going to be throttling the IV hatch equalization valve, and I'll take your words on how much or how little the rate is, and you can let me know if I can increase it.
Okay, copy.
Starting repress.
Copy.
And the view of Christina Cook and Jessica Meir in the equipment lock section of Quest as we stand by for the repressurization of the crew lock section to mark the official end of today's spacewalk.
Drew and Luca, how's the rate?
You can go faster.
Yeah, you definitely go faster.
Yes.
The repressurization of the Quest airlock underway, the spacewalk having concluded at 12:18 p.m. Central Time, 1:18 p.m. Eastern Time, and a lapse time of 6 hours, 39 minutes for this first of 4 planned spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer. Again, spacewalk coming to an end at 12:18 p.m. Central, 1:18 p.m. Eastern Time, the spacewalk concluding at 6 hours, 39 minutes. We'll have more comprehensive statistics for you in a moment.
Andrew and Luca, how's that rate? Would you like a little increase?
Good for me.
Good.
Copy. Bumping up the rate slightly.
Yep.
Andrew and Luca, for your awareness, at about 4 psi, you can expect an alert tone.
Copy.
We're showing you getting close to 2 psi at this point.
far away from norm?
We're about 2/3 of the way to norm, but also for your awareness, at 5 psi, we will be pausing the repress for a leak check.
Right.
So I can go ahead and tell you that that's coming up. So I think we'll probably just stop it at that point.
Copy.
Copy.
Okay, that's us at 5 psi, and we have paused the repress. We're going to be waiting 2 minutes for the crew lock pressure to stabilize.
Great job today, Luca. You're awesome.
Thanks to you. It only works as a team. Thank you so much for firing, Drew.
10.
This is Mission Control Houston. The repressurization of the Quest airlock is continuing up to 14.7 pounds per square inch. That will lead to the opening of the hatch, separating Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan from Christina Cook and Jessica Meir, who are in the equipment lock section of Quest awaiting them. In the meantime, some statistics for you. This was the 222nd spacewalk in support of space station assembly and maintenance, the 9th spacewalk out of the International Space Station this year. Luca Parmitano completed the 3rd spacewalk in his career, now totaling 14 hours, 18 minutes of spacewalking time. This was the 4th spacewalk for Drew Morgan. He has now logged 26 hours and 57 minutes of spacewalks. The 222 spacewalks in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades now have totaled 1,395 hours and 8 minutes of spacewalking time, which is the equivalent of 58 days, 3 hours, and 8 minutes of spacewalking time since spacewalks began at the station in December of 1998. And this was the 4th spacewalk for Expedition 61. The 4th spacewalk now totaling 27 hours and 42 minutes of spacewalks for Expedition 61. Again, Parmitano and Morgan not only completed everything that was on tap for the first of these 4 planned spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer, including the removal of a debris shield cover and the vertical support beam cover that houses cooling tubes that have yet to be cut and spliced together in support of the installation of a new cooling pump that will take place on the 3rd spacewalk of this series of 4 spacewalks in early December. But they completed a number of get-ahead tasks associated with the second spacewalk that will occur 1 week from today. That spacewalk will begin at the same time today's spacewalk did, with a start time of approximately 6:05 a.m. Central Time, 7:05 a.m. Eastern Time on Friday, November 22nd.
Let me know how the rate is.
Copy.
And based on that rate, would you like any more?
I like this rate.
Again, Luca?
He said he likes this rate.
We will stay at this rate.
Yep.
Christina, are you about 3/4 to norm?
That's affirmative, Luca.
Drew, how do you feel?
I'm ready. You can turn it all the way up as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, let's do it.
Copy. I'll take it to Norm and check back in with you. That is Norm. How's the rate?
Good rate.
So far, so good.
Peace.
Yeah, 10.0.
NASA astronauts Christina Cook on your left, Jessica Meir on your right, awaiting the completion of the repressurization of the crew lock section of Quest before they open the hatch and begin to bring the two spacewalkers, Luca Parmitano and Drew Morgan, back inside the equipment lock and assist them in doffing their helmets. Once again, the spacewalk ending at 12:18 p.m. Central Time, 1:18 p.m. Eastern Time, for an elapsed time on this first of 4 spacewalks to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer at 6 hours 39 minutes. Drew Morgan now has logged 4 spacewalks totaling 26 hours and 57 minutes. Luca Parmitano's third spacewalk today brings him to a total of 14 hours and 18 minutes of spacewalking time, and there are your complete stats up to date, including today's excursion by Parmitano and Morgan. They'll be back outside 1 week from today in the first of this 4-act scenario to repair the alpha magnetic spectrometer, with our coverage beginning on Friday, November 22nd at 4:30 a.m. Central Time, 5:30 a.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, you can slowly continue back up.
Copy that. Slow rate back up. We've reinitiated the repress with a slow rate.
Okay, thank you.
How you doing, Luke?
Great, thank you. $14.1.
Copy 14.1. And Luke and Drew, we are showing that we are ready to open the hatch. We're going to put that on work.
Copy.
Airlock Houston on Space to Ground 1. While you're opening that hatch, we will put step 4 in work, and then you can continue on through that step into step 7.
Copy all.
And the hatch is open to the crew lock section of Quest. Christina Koch now will work in tandem with Jessica Meir to bring in the two spacewalkers and place them on either side of the equipment lock section of Quest for the documentation of photography. Big thumbs up there from Jessica Meir. Their gloves and suits will be documented through digital photography, those photos to be downlinked to the ground for analysis by engineers before the crew is assisted in doffing their helmets.
Airlock Houston, Space to Ground 1 for Drew.
Go ahead, Mark.
I lost track of the fact that Drew may not be able to hear us right now. We had a drop-off on the biomed data from Drew, so like has happened before, once he gets out of the EMU, we need him to let us know what serial number biomed pigtail he's using, and also the sternal harness he's using, as well as let us know if it was still connected well or not.
Okay, Mark, copy all.
And Drew Morgan now back inside the equipment lock section of Quest with almost 27 hours of spacewalking time now logged in his 4 spacewalks since his arrival on board the station back in July. As this crew is typically fond of doing, fist bumps and hugs accompanying the return of the spacewalkers back inside the Quest airlock. And Luca Parmitano, the space station commander, now being assisted back inside the equipment lock. The simplified aid for EVA rescue bracket being removed from Luca Parmitano's suit. Drew Morgan on the left, Luca Parmitano on the right, safely back inside, awaiting the doffing of their helmets. Jessica Meir is recording suit data, which is typical for a post-spacewalk data evaluation. Some photos will be taken of their gloves and the suits. That is common practice before their helmets are doffed. 6 hour, 39-minute spacewalk but the work has just begun to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer, the second in the series of spacewalks slated 1 week from today. This is Mission Control Houston, safely back inside the equipment lock section of the Quest airlock. Our spacewalkers for the day today, Luca Parmitano of the European Space Agency on your right, Drew Morgan of NASA on your left. Now with their helmets having been doffed, will be assisted out of their extravehicular mobility units, their spacesuits, by Jessica Meir and Christina Cook. Their spacewalk at an end, 6 hours and 39 minutes today, the first of 4 planned spacewalks to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer Cosmic Ray Detector, one of the more ambitious tasks that spacewalkers will have undertaken since the Hubble Space Telescope servicing mission of years ago during the Space Shuttle era.
For that later step, both are 100% satisfied with their suit fit. They don't want any changes before the next EVA.
Copy. That completes step 55. Thank you.
Jessica Meir reporting that the 2 crew members very happy with the sizing of their suits for the next spacewalk. A good segue into our promotion of our coverage for the next spacewalk, which will be a week from today, November 22nd. Our coverage beginning as it did this morning at 4:30 a.m. Central Time, 5:30 a.m. Eastern Time for a spacewalk in which the crew will actually begin some of the invasive surgery work to cut cooling lines in the preparation for the installation of a new cooling pump on the 3rd spacewalk that's planned for the early December timeframe. With that, we'll complete our coverage for the day. The spacewalk at an end, 6 hours and 39 minutes, the crew having completed all of the work for the first spacewalk and quite a bit of work at the beginning of what had been tasked for the second spacewalk 1 week from today. And with that, we'll complete our coverage. We'll see you 1 week from today with our coverage of the next spacewalk in the series to repair the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer. Until then, have a great weekend. Wrapping it up here, signing off. This is Mission Control Houston.